Check, check. 1, 2, 3. It's working. We're live. We're here. It's time. This song. This song. This playlist has some pep to it. What's up, Onimar? How we doing? I think I need to reset my capture card. Yes. Alright, 1 second. Enjoy this ridiculous song for a little bit longer. Oh, so you're a hipster, Onimar. Congratulations on becoming a hipster. And eating your pizza before it was cool. Sorry to hear about your mouth, though. Oh, that's right. It's out there now. All right. I think we're good. Tofu's here. The classic double goby, double oven, hey guys combo. Look out, folks. He's armed and dangerous. This song is great. Okay, let me see if that worked. Nope. Didn't work. Oh, I know why it's not working. Hang on. There's nothing wrong with my capture card. I make this mistake all the time. I'm such a good boy. I'm such a good backlog boy, and I remember to turn off my retro tank when I'm done streaming this game. And then like 30% of the time I forget to turn it back on. And I'm like, what's wrong with my capture card? What's wrong with my computer? And freaking retro tank is off. Okay, there we go. How's everybody doing? What's going on? We're gonna play some Wild Arms 3 tonight for a long time, and it's gonna be great, and I'm super stoked, and I hope you are too. And I am drinking kombucha for the first time in a very long time. Okay, let's assess the situation. Last week on Backlog Boy Z, we found all of the hidden Guardian Lords. We found all of them. We were like, I was kind of like at the end of my rope as to how we were going to get the first one. And then we suddenly realized, oh, we do have the first one. Okay. And then all of a sudden we had all 4 of them. We just like followed a couple of hints and it was boom, 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 boom. And we had all 4 of them. And it was like, okay, wow. And we had this like revelatory, exciting moment. And we went back to this original area here from the very beginning of the game. And there is a shrine where we awakened the first 4 guardians. And then there are these 4 other pedestals that we didn't use and we didn't know what they were for, and now we know what they're for. They're for awakening these other 4 guardians. And we awakened the first one last week, which was Brave Seal, which is the Lion Guardian Lord of Courage. Now, what we're gonna do here is, and see how these are gold or like bronzy, and the other ones are like gray and silver. Whenever we tamed the new Guardian Lord here, not only do we get to use them, but we also got to pick 2 of our other ones to upgrade. So by getting all 4 of these, we're going to be able to upgrade all 4 of our existing, or all 6 of our remaining existing mediums. So this is huge. This feels very, I feel very convinced now that this is optional, but it's going to make a huge difference in our experience, I'm sure. I'm sure it's going to make a lot of other optional stuff easier. I'm sure it's going to make a lot of the, like, super bosses easier. So, is this the one that we did? I don't think so. This one looks like... What does this one look like? I can't remember which one we used the lion on, but I remember it didn't look like this. So let's see what we got here. We've got a dragon, a wolf, and a goddess. I'm pretty sure this is a dragon. No effect. Okay. So is it a goddess? Okay, must be a wolf. The monolith is decorated with a strange symbol whose meaning is beyond you. One can cause the guardian to materialize by focusing everyone's willpower together with the wolf idol. Will you show your will to the guardian? I will show my will. The ripples spread quietly, but cover your minds. You feel a presence closer than anything to creation and destruction. The power of desire gives off a sudden impulse. The bearer of the Arc Scepter's light must have the strength to fight that which has no form. Fight and show your strength to Luciad. Oh, the little 4 things in the front, like the claws, and that was like a front view of a wolf? Okay. Wow, this guy looks cool. Sorry, there's something on my glasses and it's driving me insane. This guy looks like Zoroark. He looks awesome. Ah, that's better. That's better. Welcome in, Kiki. Yeah, it's the weirdest thing, isn't it? Like, you wear your glasses on your face all day, you clean them, you put them on your face, nothing touches your glasses or your face, but at some point throughout the day, there's all this garbage on your glasses, and you're like, how did that get there? You know? A bird didn't fly into my face. I haven't been outside in the rain. You know? What is that? It's this, like, face goo just, like, magically finds its way onto the lens. It's super yummy. Okay. This guy is Luciad, and it is the Guardian Lord of Desire, the end of mankind's prosperity. Let's give the old boy a scan. Man, cool looking. Really cool looking. We'll try to slow it down. We'll do our typical opening gambit here. See how that goes. I am stoked to play this game today. Really, really stoked. If you were here last week, I mentioned this last week, but I've been watching a streamer that I watch regularly, and they're streaming Wild Arms 2 right now, and there are so many similarities between Wild Arms 2 and this game. So many more than Wild Arms 1. Like, to the point where this game and Wild Arms 2 have a relationship that seems like, it seems like the same relationship that, like, Mother 1 and Earthbound have, where they're almost, like, feel like the same game at some point, where they have, like, really similar story beats, same names of locations, people, things. There seems to be, like, a lot of connected and borrowed and reused elements. Not like the main characters or anything, but like the Guardians are in the game, And there's just been so many things that I've noticed. Like, wow, like exactly that is in Wild Arms 3. Pretty cool. He doesn't have any buffs. So for now, we'll just start shooting. See how that goes. We got his defense down. We got his speed down. Take advantage while we can. See what kind of moves Luciad has. Dark Luciad. Whoa. 0? Was that like an instant death % chance? That was weird. Okay. Oh yes, thank you for the reminder, Moobot. Everyone get in the Discord and vote if you haven't voted yet. We are doing a bonus stream either this Sunday or next Sunday. Currently, this Sunday is winning. And you also need to vote for what game we're playing. That poll is going to close at the end of the poll tonight. So if you're not going to be around for the entire stream, make sure you get your votes in before you leave tonight. That was a very crazy animation. It didn't do too terribly much damage, but definitely something we want to keep an eye on. Let's do a group heal here. Try to stay on top of it. Oh, also, the 2 mediums that we powered up are Gallows, so I want to see if his healing spell now heals more than it did previously. This will be a big moment. Because we've been desperate for a better way to heal people for a long time, because this thing has only healed like 300 HP every time we use it. So let's see if we got an upgrade. By beefing up the medium. Yes! Oh, I was hoping so. Okay, that's not as much as I would have liked. I was hoping for like more than double what it previously was, but an upgrade is an upgrade. So he's gonna do this move every turn now. Oh, you're watching somebody play Wild Arms 2 as well. You don't know anything about the series, but you showed up because you'd been playing this one? Interesting. That's cool. Glad to see Wild Arms 2 getting some love. Let's just go ahead and do that again, I guess, since we can afford it. Alright, that's what I thought. Time to Fragile you again. Yeah, I'll definitely play it at some point. We were talking about this on Tuesday as well, I think. We were talking about how the translation's apparently really bad. But that's okay. I've played some games with bad translations. It's not going to stop me. I wonder if there's a fan retranslation. That happens a lot, where a game is released in the West, but the translation is so bad that the fans translate it again. As opposed to like fan translating a game that never got translated at all, or localized at all. Yeah, he's just going to use that every turn, huh? The translation is so bad that TV Tropes links 3 different variations. Wow. That's troubling. Alright, your turn to heal us all, Virginia. It's interesting that the speed up doesn't wear off, or the slowdown doesn't wear off. Like, we used Decelerate on the same turn that we used Fragile, but Fragile wore off after 5 turns, and Decelerate is still there. Don't know why. I feel like what might even be more egregious in Wild Arms is the font. That's what I see people dunk on the most in that community, is how bad the font is in Wild Arms 1 and 2. They have the same font, and it's pretty unreadable. It's almost comical. This font is great. They obviously learned their lesson when it was time for the PS2. Man, he is spamming this ability. We're not able to heal this turn. We don't have enough FP. So, gonna have to have everybody hang on. Jet's gonna need a potion berry next turn, because we still won't be able to heal. Group heal, that is. Bing, bing, bing. Let's see. Gallows has got a waste turn anyway, so let's have him do it. Oh, so does Virginia. Okay. So we need to slow him down again. Although maybe it's not worth it. You didn't have any trouble with it? Yeah. I mean, I think it's more of like a meme to make fun of it. Yep, there goes Jet. He's not gonna make it. And now we're gonna waste a potion. Well, I guess we're not gonna waste the potion berry because everybody's missing 1,000 health. There you go, 5. Okay, let's do this. Gallows, you can reload. I'm gonna have Clive be the one to revive, because he'll go after the guy. And then we can have Virginia heal Jet next turn before he goes. So there's that. He's gonna do his thing. Hopefully him using this over and over and over means he's like below, you know, hopefully he's been doing that since he like went below 50% health or something. So we're getting close to taking him out. That is such a crazy animation. It looks like something from like a Persona game or an anime. Which I've never played a Persona game, but I've seen enough of them to understand the aesthetic. Okay. The Gate of Truth from Full Metal Alchemist? Yeah, I'm not very familiar with FMA. Seen a few episodes here and there. Okay, and now you're gonna heal Jet. Jet. Oof. Probably ought to have Jet heal Clive. Well, no. It doesn't do more than like 500, so let's stay on top of the damage here. Oh no, we gotta fragile him again. Okay, need to attack, and we'll have Clive attack. Get out of here, Nat. Man, I need to spray my plants again. Apparently, I got some gnats. Ooh, speaking of my plants, I got some new buds in here. Cool. This plant hasn't sprouted any new buds in a while. That's exciting. Alright, no one's dead. Good. But we have no group heal. Oh, Gallows will be able to group heal. Okay, cool. Cool. So Gallows, you can do your heal here. Virginia, you can slow this boy down. Jet, you can make him weaker. And Clive, you need to heal yourself a little bit more. Well, hang on. Do I? No, let's be ballsy. Let's stay on top of the damage here. We can't be that far away. Oh no, he got to go too quickly. Oh, but he's... Wow, okay. We just got so lucky. He randomly stopped doing his big attack. I wonder if he's had a random chance to use that every turn, and it's just been crazy luck. Okay, you attack. This is an all-out attack turn. Except for Clive, who has to reload. You guys like kombucha? I drink it very rarely, but every once in a while I like to drink one. This one is matcha lime. It's a pretty nice flavor. I mean, for a kombucha. I'm always impressed when kombucha can taste good because it smells like dirty socks. I don't care how much you like kombucha, you gotta admit that it smells like dirty socks. But it does give you like a nice, warm feeling in the gut. I do like that. Are you fragile? You're fragile. Shoot and shoot. Bo-do-do-do. Never had kombucha? You have a kombucha bar near you. Interesting. Never heard of that. Wonder how that would work. It's definitely an acquired taste. Definitely an acquired taste. If you don't like the taste of vinegar, I would not even recommend trying it. Like, don't even bother giving it a shot. If you don't like vinegar chips or pickles or anything with that kind of like sour tang to it, you know, salad dressing, I guess. If you don't like vinegar, don't even bother. Because that's the most prominent flavor of any kombucha is vinegar. But if you like vinegar, I'd say give it a shot. Defo not for you? Yeah. Yeah, I like vinegary stuff, so I was like, okay, I'll try it. It seems really weird, it stinks, but I'll try it. And there's some of them that I like, and some of them I won't go near. Stick to your fruit teas? Yeah, that sounds good. You'll probably have a better time that way. I'm still not convinced on probiotics. I don't think probiotics are bad for a person, but I don't think there's enough evidence to suggest that they empirically do something good for everybody. So, like a lot of people are under the impression that they're like helping balance their gut. But as far as I can tell, the evidence is inconclusive. It may help balance your gut. You know, it's one of those kinds of things. Like, anecdotally, people will say that it has helped them. But there's not really anything to suggest that it will, like, empirically do anything for you. So if you're not enjoying it, or unless you have some, like, really, really bad digestive problems that you're looking for a potential solution to, you know, don't drink it unless you like the taste. I will say that, like, in general, they make me feel nice most of the time. You know, like if I eat a bunch and then drink a kombucha afterwards, it might help, like, settle my stomach. That sort of thing. And they can give me, like, a little bit of an energy spike. But I do know that vinegar is good for my system. So I like to, you know, put some vinegar in every once in a while. That's a good thing to do for, like, your immunity, and if you're somebody like me who gets, like, allergy type symptoms a lot, vinegar's good for that. It's good for colds too. If you get colds, next time you get a cold or like a sinus infection where the symptoms are just like a cold but it's not a cold, just do a shot of apple cider vinegar. For real. Do I want to heal? Yeah, let's do it. Decelerate. Fragile. This guy's been nice the last couple turns. We must have just had a horrible run of luck there, where he was doing that attack every turn. I think we were just getting crazy luck. Oh, this is new. Okay. He missed. We've only seen 3 abilities. Or no, we've seen 4 now. We've seen 4. Because he did the one with the sword that hasn't done any damage yet. He does the AoE attack. And then he just did that physical one that missed. Or maybe he has only done 3. These guys have a lot of health, though. It's kind of insane. Gatling? Yeah, perfect. Good crit. But yeah, I think what I was going to say a little bit ago is some kombuchas are like really, really strong, and they have... Oh, there we got them. They have a lot of the like living culture in them, and there's like a mass of like these living cultures that's called the SCOBY, and you're not supposed to drink it. It's supposed to just float in the drink. But the ones that have a lot of that stuff, I can't drink. The Guardian Lord vitalizes the mediums. Choose 2 from the silver mediums you have collected thus far. Now, I didn't think about this last time because I was like sleepy and ending stream, but I wonder if the 2 that you choose, the upgrades that they get depend on which medium they're coming from. I'm gonna guess no, but it's an interesting thought. So we're just gonna go down the list here because we're gonna eventually get all of these, luckily. If I had to actually choose, I would be freaking out. So now we've upgraded Terror Roar and Fiery Rage. I'm not going to bother to use a Gimmel coin because if we lose one of these fights, we'll just restart the fight. Okay, this definitely looks like a goddess. There we go. Yes, we will show our will to the Guardian. A faint light purges your soul of stagnation. You feel a presence of limitless kindness and passion. The power of love tests your mettle. The bearer of the Arc Scepter's light must have the strength to fight that which has no form. Fight and show your strength to Raftina. Alright, so this is Raftina, the goddess of love. Oh, I feel like we've seen this lady before. Very cool rapier style sword there. Decelerate. Fragile. Shoot. Dee-da-doo. Copy ability? Interesting. What did that do exactly? Did that copy like any positive buffs that I have? Or did you actually just learn all of the spells that I have? Because that hit everybody. Alright. No elemental affinities. Not surprising. Because these guys aren't elemental. The first 4 were all elemental, and we had to fight, you know, you could fight them with their opposite element. Oh, really? I don't even remember Raftina from the first game, Kiki. Is Raftina a party member? Or what do you mean exactly? I don't remember. You can tell me because I've played the game. I just don't remember. They have like 4 lines of dialogue. Oh, I'm saying... Oh, I get what you're saying. You're saying you like that they took her from a minor role in the first game to be a more prominent character in this game. I think that's what you're trying to say. Or that's what you meant. Lock on. Yeah, I don't I've said this many times, I know, but I don't remember hardly anything from the first game. I think we were talking about this on Tuesday, actually. Oh, you know Weaken, and you can cast it on everybody. Ew. Did that land? It didn't say anything after she did it. It's kind of alarming. Well, if her next attack just party wipes me, then I'll know. Spectre, we know that spell. So did you learn that from me? Okay. That's a lot. So weaken. Weaken, like, made us weak against light? Because my characters aren't weak against light, but then there was the super effective red number as if we were weak against it. It doesn't show anything on here, but it also doesn't show... Well, yeah, I guess... It just shows halved and resistant. That was a lot of damage. Hopefully she can't do that twice in a row. If she can just spam that over and over and over, we're in for a world of hurt here. But I guess if she had to cast Weaken every time to get the big damage... Okay, here's Cremate. So she really did learn all of our skills. Wow. Okay, I wonder if I cast Eraser on her, if she loses the spells. Let me try that. We're gonna do a Mystic Potion Berry here, 1000 HP back for everybody. Gotta cast Fragile again. And we'll be ballsy and go for the lock-on. You did a lot of fanfic roleplay with her character. Okay. Nice. That's awesome. Okay, defense down, good. Oh, I wasted my extension. That was dumb. Okay, she still has the spells. Oh my god. Okay, so unfortunately the gimmick of this fight is something that we're not going to be able to take advantage of. Like, the trick to winning this fight would be to take away all of your character's abilities so that she can't use them against you. But if we take away all of our character's abilities, we would lose all of the passive skills that we have invested in. And I'm not willing to do that. Sacred Blood. What is this gonna be? This is her attack now, not one of ours. She heals herself 4,000. Okay. That didn't look like it was gonna be a healing move, but sure. I also don't fully understand how the AI works in this game, like... Is it... Like, are these bosses AI just random and they have a random chance to use any of their abilities? Or is it like, after she does a certain number of spells, she heals herself to give you a breather and a chance to catch up? Or is she using a healing spell because we got her HP down to a certain point? You know, we don't have anything in the game that, like, illustrates that. So we don't really know. I have a way to increase people's defense, but I can only cast it on one character at a time, so that doesn't seem like a viable strategy. Yeah, this definitely feels like a DPS race. I agree. I mean, if we can't... remove all our abilities, that's basically how we have to play it. We just have to do more damage than she does. However, the elemental sub-abilities is definitely another route that we could go. Because if we removed all of our other secondary abilities, we could throw some points into the elemental ones, because we haven't really focused on those, because we've been more focused on like status effect prevention and like other random little passive skills, but we wouldn't need any of those for this fight. You know, we don't need the one that like increases the rare drop rate, and we don't need the one that, you know, protects us from status effects, because she's not using any status effects. So that is something that we could try on a redo. Unfortunately, if we did want to like change around our loadout, we would have to fight the wolf guy again. So, lesson learned, I will save. I will do like a proper hard save. I got too big for my britches. The first two fights were pretty uneventful, but this one actually has a kind of a annoying gimmick that we're gonna have to work around. Oh, we gotta reload. And all of her attacks hit everybody, which is really brutal. That's actually probably the worst thing about this. Like, if she could just do a random element that hit one character, this would be so easy. But she's hitting everybody. So she's testing everybody's immunity. Job Gallows. This is bad, though, because she's probably going to get to go before me. She's probably going to get to go before Gallows. And I don't have enough for Virginia to do a Mystic. So I think what I'll do here is I'll have Virginia do Potion Berry on Jet, and then I'll have Jet use Accelerator so that he goes first, and then he can use a Potion Berry on Gallows, I guess, because he's got so much HP. And then Clive, keep the damage coming, buddy. Let's see how this goes. Let's see if everybody lives through this turn. Yep, Clive's gonna die for sure. Virginia might die too. Jet died? Wow. His magic defense is terrible. Well, this is a very wasted heal. Beep. This is a really crappy situation. Revive Jet. You. I want her to heal. Get some FP. Probably heal. Alright. Make sure that they both live through this turn. And she should go before Gallows. Yeah. So we should both survive this. Gallows resists. Oh, no, he doesn't resist. I don't understand what's happening with the weaknesses right now. Gallows has an ice medium equipped, so he should be receiving reduced damage from that element. I don't know what's happening there. Gallows, why don't you go ahead and do your reload? Virginia, you can potion him up. And then Jet, hopefully you can potion yourself up. I can't remember if Jet goes before her. Nope. So Jet's dead again. Somehow he lives. I don't... Does he have resistance? I'm not sure what's going on here, but I'll take it. It seems almost random. Okay. Need some FP. This might be a bad use of a turn, but let's see what happens here. She's gonna heal herself. Okay, well, at least we're all alive. But this, like, kills most of our progress. If not all of it. I haven't been keeping track of how much damage I've done to her, but it's hard to believe we've done more than 4,000. That could also be like a full heal. So yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe you're supposed to try to reflect all of those. And then, you know, trying to get Protect on everybody doesn't seem viable. And she's just dealing them out every turn. It's crazy. I'm sure Reflect would work, but the problem is I can only cast it on one character at a time. So it'd take me 4 turns to get it on everybody, and then by the time I get it on everybody, it's almost expiring on the first character. But that's what we're gonna have to do for this fight. There's no two ways about it. I'm kind of just waiting for her to game over me here. Because these are literally our Arcana spells. But yeah, if we can get into a rhythm with it and just keep reflecting, we won't have to heal. We won't have to heal at all. So it'll just be Virginia throwing out Reflect every turn, and she won't have to keep attacking to raise up her FP. Oh, she has a regular attack. There you go. Alright. Now, she's going to have to attack... Oh, she's got enough right off the bat. Okay, that's very useful. So here's what we're going to do. Oh, I don't have to scan her again. That's nice. So, Gallows, why don't you... We already know Eraser doesn't do anything. We could try Feeble Mind. That's not a bad idea. Feeble Mind. We'll put Reflect on... We'll just start off with Virginia, I guess. Because she's got to use one turn... She's got to use her first turn to learn all of my abilities, so we get a free turn here. Let's hope that Jet lands Fragile. No reason to believe he's going to miss. Alright, so we got Reflect up on Virginia. So now she's going to learn all of my spells. Oh, see? It reflected off of Virginia, so that means she didn't learn any of Virginia's spells. And I think the miss was just me trying to reflect it back at her. I think she still got the abilities. So now we're going to try lowering her magic defense as well, in hopes that the reflected spells do more damage to her, in addition to the physical attacks we're going to be dealing out. Okay, now we're just going to start wailing on her here. You attack, and then you throw out Reflect. We'll do Jet next because he's lowest HP. And then everyone else just keep attacking. We're not going to bother trying to lower her speed. That's not going to help us at all. I don't need to raise my own speed. Oh, here you can see I have a resistance to wind and electricity. So those aren't based on the mediums that I have equipped. They're based on like the passive skills that I give myself. Okay, now she's going to cast Weaken. And that got reflected back onto her. It didn't say miss. Oh, look how much damage that did. Whew. Beautiful. So she might have just hit herself with Weaken, because 2 of them got reflected back at her. Yeah, that was a huge crit. Okay, now we're going to reflect. Yeah, as long as reflect lasts at least 3 turns, we're in good shape here. All right, now we're going to get reflect on Clive. Now she's going to start using magic on this turn. This is where the pain starts to come. But Gallows should be the only person who takes damage from the magic, and he has the most health. So we should be in good shape here. Yep, see, look at that. So she's now weak against every single element. And her magic defense is down. So she should get wrecked by whatever she throws out. I don't know if it's going to triple up the damage because it reflects 3 times, but she's in for some pain here. All right, let's see what happens here. She's going to throw out some wind here. Oof, yeah, she took 1,500 damage. Let's go. That's great. Another crit from Jet for 1,600 damage. Okay, now, if Virginia still has Reflect at the beginning of this turn, we are set for the rest of the fight. Ooh, auto-reload. Nice. Okay, Gallows. You are... Oh. Let's see. You're going to attack. Perfect. Okay, we're set. We are set. So we can now just cycle Reflect on all of our characters. She doesn't appear to have any ability that gets rid of Reflect. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Exactly. Exactly. I have a feeling this boss is going to be dead very soon. Very soon. So everybody has Reflect now. She's just attacking herself. Sorry, lady. No love here. Beautiful. So we've already dealt more than 4,000 damage to her. So even if she heals 4,000, she will not be at full health. Okay. Virginia still has Reflect. Okay. That's great. The longer it lasts, the better. She does have Gatling, but I should have Gallows use a magic spell. His magic attack is way better. And she is currently weak against it. Just keep checking on everybody's Reflect status to make sure it hasn't gone away. Excellent. Awesome. All right, we're about 10,000 damage in now. We've done about 10k damage. Okay, now Gallows has Gatling ready, but he needs to reload first. Oop. Virginia needs to build her FP back up from that Gatling. Jet's got to reload, and Clive's gonna shoot. Goated Gallows. Okay, here comes her heal. So now, I want to know, does this just heal a fixed 4,000, or is it a full heal? Because we've definitely done more than 4,000 damage to her. Okay, good, good. If that was a full heal, I was like, I don't know what we're gonna do about this fight. So that's unfortunately a huge roadblock in our progress of doing damage, but we are still ahead. So as long as she doesn't do that too often. All right, Gallows reload. Virginia's gonna start doing magic, but she needs one more attack's worth of FP. Are you still fragile? You're not. Let's recast that. Oh, I should recast Weaken as well before I have him reload. Or Feeble Mind. That's what we're looking for. Feeble Mind. And then attack. And then Fragile. And then attack. Because Feeble Mind is going to increase the amount of the reflected spells. Oh, somebody's reflect is gone. Or wait. That looked like only one reflected. Okay, I may have made a mistake. I probably shouldn't have had Virginia use Gatling because it really doesn't do that much damage. He's still got reflect. She doesn't. But now she doesn't have enough FP. Yeah. So everybody's reflect has run out. So I wasn't paying attention. I was getting a little ahead of myself. That's okay. Hopefully we can get back on top of it. Clive and Gallows are still reflecting. So it lasts a long time. But it doesn't last forever. Wait. Fragile? No, you're already fragile. Shoot. Okay. Crits are good. Regular attack, that's great. No magic. Love to see it. I love when you're fighting like a super annoying or super powerful boss and they're throwing all these crazy things at you, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere they do their like regular attack that's super weak and you didn't even know that they could do that, and you're like, oh, where's that been? Can you do that again, please? That's like a classic RPG trope, almost. Okay, I could have him... I'm gonna not have him do Gatling in case we need to, like, throw out a heal or something. Oh, thank you for keeping track, Onimar. That's really good to know. So we've almost negated the heal. Alright, we still don't have enough for Reflect. Now Clive's Reflect has run out, so only Gallows is reflecting. But honestly, as long as somebody is reflecting, another turn without magic. Okay, very lucky. And a counter. And an auto reload. Wow, Clive is on fire. Oh, and we won! Yay! Okay. Well, that was significantly more challenging than the other two. The other two were just like the most basic boss fights. Okay. So now we have upgraded Flash Hit and Gale Claw. Only 2 more to go. I am going to do a hard save. In case this next one is like the hardest of them all. Or actually, I can just use a Gimbal coin right here. I think I can spare it. So I don't have to backtrack all the way to like a town. There we go. And this must be the dragon. Wouldn't be surprised if the dragon was the strongest one. An eastward wind sweeps away the clouds of despair. It is like a beacon that shines through the night. The power of hope soars toward tomorrow. The bearer of the Arc Scepter's light must have the strength to fight that which has no form. Fight and show your strength to Zephyr. You mean my character in Pokemon? Whew, look at this boy. So this is the god of hope that we found in the Abyss. What am I doing? Okay, analyze. Decelerate. Fragile. And shoot. So is this fight going to have a gimmick? Or are we just going to wail on it? This was the first one that we found, so I don't know if that's any indication of like its level of difficulty. Maybe there's a chance that this is the easiest one, because I think you have to find this one first, based on what we saw, but maybe that's incorrect. Amazing. Well, for now, I'm just going to keep building up FP so that I'm ready for whatever it happens to do. My instincts are telling me to put Reflect on, but I don't think we're going to need that. So yeah, let's just start shooting. See what happens. So far, all he's done is a physical attack. Beautiful. Thank you, Clive. Okay, here's a spell. Single target. Transformed Gallows life force into explosives? Excuse me? Okay, so he has some kind of negative aura on him. So I guess I'll try putting try using clearance to see if it gets rid of that. I wonder if that means like if you try to heal him, it like does damage or something, so it prevents you from restoring health. Maybe it's like a weird way of cryptic way of saying that. Yeah, or maybe he just like explodes after a certain amount of time. Okay, clearance didn't work. His life force was changed into explosives. Okay. Yeah, he just died. And then did a bunch of damage to everybody. Well, that's not good. And now he's gonna use some huge attack. He pulled out his heart. Cool. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go Mystic, Potion Berry, Jet's gonna go Accelerator, Revive. Clive's gonna reload. So this will get everybody back alive and to a decent amount of health, but I don't know what we do to prevent that, I don't know what we do to prevent your party member explodes and instantly dies ability. Here he goes again. So, and look, Gallows is still glowing red, is he not? It looks like he still has that effect. We lost all our FP because we died. Oh, we have enough for another Mystic. Might want to take advantage of that. You still fragile? Nope. I wonder if you like defend. I'm gonna have Clive defend and see what happens. Because it happened immediately on his next action. When it happened to Gallows. So maybe defending is the trick. Maybe it'll like reduce the damage. Oh great, here comes his big ol' thing. Okay. Well, whatever's gonna happen to Clive is gonna happen after this, which is kind of scary. Because this is gonna do like 600 damage to everybody. Ow. Nothing happened to Clive. What does that mean? Let's try to keep everybody over 1,000. Okay, I'm gonna have Clive do something and see if he like instantly dies when he moves. Maybe it's like heat in Final Fantasy IX. Yep. Okay. So if they try to do anything, they die. It's just like heat in Final Fantasy IX. So if they don't do anything, it doesn't activate. So I wonder if it just like goes away after a certain amount of time. Or maybe you can do anything except for like fight. Maybe you can like use spells or something. I'm gonna have him defend for now. Potion Berry on Clive. Accelerator. Revive on Clive. Yeah, we could try the reflect strategy, but I don't know if we're going to be able to reflect those abilities since they're not like basic magic. I feel like that was what we were supposed to figure out. Okay, he still exploded even though we were defending, so maybe it's just random. Maybe it's just random. Which is even scarier. We're very on the ropes here, though. I don't know that we can do anything here, so. Well, this guy's definitely not the easiest. I'll tell you that much. He's not healing himself. But this ability right here is pretty stupid. I hate it. Okay, let's try to bring Gallows back now. How do we want to do this? I don't have a way for Jet to go first. So we would have to just risk it. And hope that he survives somehow. So what is the trick with this ability here? If defending doesn't protect me, is there anything that protects me? Oh, Jet does go before him. Okay. Now, do a single target attack against Gallows. So the amount of damage that the explosion does is based on how much health they have. Didn't realize that until just now. But yeah, there's got to be a way to deal with that. I already lost what I was doing here. So Gallows is going to use the Potion Berry on Clive. And then Virginia's going to use the Revive Fruit. Jet's going to explode. So let's have him cast Fragile. See what happens. I wonder if you're guaranteed to explode if you act, and then maybe if you defend, maybe there's a random chance that you don't, but you still possibly can explode. Because so far, anytime we've tried to do anything other than defend, we have exploded. But then when we've defended, sometimes nothing happens. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, we're sort of making headway here. If he could, like, not do the explodey thing for a couple of turns, we could maybe catch up. If he could just use his, like, physical attack or something, we might be able to catch up here. And I could build up enough FP with Virginia to try reflecting. Yes. Perfect. Thank you for listening. Yeah, we'll do that. Attack. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to defend with Clive. Okay, well, that works out. He reduced the damage of attack. We're just building up FP here. Clive needs to focus on damage. Okay, here he goes. So Clive is going to blow up. At some moment. So now is where we're going to bring back Jet. I'm going to have Clive defend and hope that he doesn't explode. Because so far, that's the only thing that has prevented instantaneous explosion. He still exploded. Great. Now he's going to do his AoE. This is like the worst combo. Okay. We're going to throw out Reflect on somebody on this turn just to see if any of this crap can be reflected. I don't think it's going to be able to. But we will try it. Just so we know. Dun, dun. Seltzer time. I'm sure another thing I may end up finding out is that, like, some of the abilities that we get from these guys are good against each other. You know, it's like kind of like a Mega Man type of situation. You beat this certain robot master and you get a certain ability, and then that's good against one of the other ones. But I have held off using any of the new skills because I want to, like, experiment with them and see what they are and decide who I want to put them on. Okay, so you can't reflect that. So unless you can reflect the exploder ability, I don't think reflect is going to do anything for us. I'm just going to experiment here until he kills me. Try some weird things that I wouldn't normally try. The only redeeming factor here is that he has not healed himself any health. So even though he's being really pesky and annoying, we've still been consistently chipping away damage. So we don't know where he's at with his health, but he definitely hasn't restored any health. This will probably kill Jet. I think he's been taking the most damage from this. That is such a brutal animation. Yeah. It's okay, I'm just going to take the L here. Okay. Now, how can we do this better? How can we do this better? Sleep? Sleep seems way too cheesy to be the strat. Although Reflect was pretty cheesy. But it took a little more effort to get Reflect to happen, I guess. And keep it up. He's not weak to any magic. We already know that. We don't have a way to make him weak to magic. And he's not counterattacking. It's not one of those types of deals. Okay, here we go again. We're gonna reflect. I want to find out if we can reflect the explodey ability. I really don't think we're going to be able to, but we definitely need to know one way or the other. He actually hasn't ever used it on Virginia. He's used it on every other character. But we'll go ahead and lower his magic defense, since we don't need to scan him. We can have Gallows start throwing out some spells. And we're just going to keep putting Reflect on people in hopes that it pays off. His defenses are down. Alright, now we've got Reflect on 2 people. So 50% chance that the next time he tries to explode someone, we will find out. Nice crit. Yeah, that's definitely more than his physical attack. Okay, here's the AoE. I would actually rather him do this every turn than do the explodey thing. This we can deal with. This we can hang with. I'll have Gallows do the group heal, so Virginia can keep doing Reflect. We're going to keep investing in that. This way, at least, like, when he uses the Explodey ability, we get the answer right away. I'm not going to use Gatling with anybody, actually. Okay, we've got Reflect on 3 characters. Great damage. Yeah, we are getting a lot of crits. We take those. Okay, here we go. Don't use it on Gallows. It reflects! Oh my goodness! Wow. You called it, Onimar. Reflect is the MVP tonight. We found our way out of this fight. I can't believe it. That does not seem like something that should be able to be reflected. But I will absolutely take it. Alright, so we just need to get Reflect on Gallows here, and then everybody's safe. And I'll stay on top of it this time, make sure it doesn't disappear. Because it's much more detrimental if it does, versus what was happening in the Raftina fight. More crits! Good job, Jet. Jet has such a high crit rate. It's so cool. That's like one of his things. He has the highest crit rate out of all the characters. And then whenever we upgrade our arms, we're upgrading everybody's crit rates too, because it just seems like one of the best things to invest in. It's like the least expensive thing to upgrade. And it makes a huge difference. Seems kind of broken, actually. That's right, we should be using magic here. Now, Virginia's Reflect is gone. So let's get it back on. So now we have the right turn cycle. So there's one turn where Virginia gets to do something else, and then it's back to reflecting. So Reflect, I guess that means Reflect lasts for 5 turns? How about Fragile? Still there. Probably 5 turns as well. Do, 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 do. Man, Jet is just gonna do like 1,300 damage every turn, apparently. Way to go, buddy. And I'm sure I'm jinxing myself, but he's using the really strong attack way less. Which is excellent. Reflect. Okay, so Jet still has it. Oh, but Clive doesn't have it. Okay, maybe it's a random number of turns? Because we definitely cast it on Jet before we cast it on Clive. So I don't understand why his would have run out first. That's odd. As long as it only runs out on one character at a time, we're good. Booyah! It'd be really funny if it worked on him and he just blew up and instantly died. So much for your hope, right? Alright, yeah, we're using magic here. Who needs reflect? Nobody. Okay. What would you like to do, Virginia? Would you like to use Petrify? Jet needs to reload. Clive shooting. 100? Yikes. Here it is. No worries, we've got Gallows' group heal locked and loaded. Virginia can also throw out a group heal if nobody needs Reflect restored. Wait, why did that only hit 2 characters? That was weird. Maybe they just weren't on the screen? I think, yeah, that hit everybody. That was really weird. Okay, group heal. Oh my god, I hope it doesn't reflect. That would be a disastrous... That would be a disaster. Okay, just in case. Just in case. We'll have Virginia do the group heal. If this was Final Fantasy, the heal would be reflected onto the enemy. So... I don't want to send 2,000 HP over to him. If I can avoid it. We gotta be getting close here, too. We've been doing a very consistent amount of damage. We've had a ton of crits. Thank you for doing that attack. Feeble Mind. Let's get her FP back up in case we need another heal. Shoot. Lock on. Yeah, we gotta be really close here. Okay, here comes the big attack again. We need a couple of turns of him not doing this. Because we're going to have to cast Reflect here. Which we actually don't even have enough FP to cast. So we're in a sticky situation here. Now, does anybody have... Hold on a second here. Does anybody have Reflect on right now? Clive does. Okay, I'm willing to find out in this scenario. So we're going to do a group heal on everybody. If it's going to get reflected onto the enemy, only one of them will. I'm okay with him getting 500 HP. If that's what it comes down to. Virginia needs to attack one more time before she can start casting Reflect again. Jet attack. Clive attack. Hopefully he doesn't do the group attack again. Hopefully he doesn't do the Explodey attack again. Unless he does it on Clive. see what happens here. Okay, it doesn't get reflected. That's very good to know. So if my whole party has reflect on, I can still heal them without worrying. That's very friendly. Okay, cool. He didn't do anything stupid. He actually did nothing. Okay, attack, reflect. Okay, who's the most important character to have it? Clive still has it. I guess we'll use it on Gallows because he has the most HP, so it would mean the most damage to the other characters. Yeah, he is being very nice. He's being very nice. What does this do? Oh, that's right. I guess once I get my FP maxed out for Jet, I'll use Gatling. Just gotta make sure that he's fragile when I do it. That should do some humongo damage. Alright, there you go, Gallows. Yeah, he was being really rude last time. He was doing Explode or the AoE attack every turn. Okay. Please live, Clive. Should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Now, here's what I'm going to do. Gallows needs to build FP. Virginia needs to keep casting Reflect. So I'm actually going to have Jet and Clive heal themselves. Just to burn a turn here. So we're gonna have a little defensive turn here. Shoot. I should have had Jet heal Clive, though. Because Clive is going to go after the enemy. So he may die. Oh, never mind. I don't know how we randomly went before him on this turn, but I will take it. Okay, please use it on somebody who has Reflect. Yes. Beautiful. I wonder if he always targets the character that has the most HP, and I just haven't noticed that. Still building FP. Okay, Reflect. On Clive. Okay, Jet is Fragile on. It is not. Okay, so get Fragile on there. Clive, you can reload. This run are sick. Yo, Onimar, I didn't know you had Neon Genesis emotes. I hang out in Neon's streams pretty regularly. Hell yeah. I was there today. Okay, yeah, reload. Reflect. Need it back on Gallows. Okay, now I need to have Jet reload. I want him at full ammo before I do Gatling. This is going to be a massive, massive attack from Jet. If it crits, it'll be probably the most damage we've ever seen in the game. I don't know if a Gatling can crit, though. Okay, perfect. Great turn. Okay, start attacking again. Reflect. Okay, everybody's got it but Jet. Put it on Jet. Okay, Jet, here you go, buddy. Gatling with full maximum FP, full ammo. This is gonna be huge. And his defense is lowered. That was beautiful. Oh, and it won us the fight. Excellent. Excellent. The Hope Shard. All right, we're done. We are done. We've got all 4 of them. We have upgraded all of our existing 8. Amazing. So we technically, I think these are technically optional bosses. And I think these optional bosses, now that they've lent us their power, are going to help us beat other optional bosses. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to just arbitrarily equip them to my characters. And we're going to experiment with what their skills are and see which character I think they're best suited for. But before we do that, we're going to save. We're going to do a hard save. Just in case. Because I don't want to do those fights again. 2 of them were extremely easy, and then 2 of them were extremely annoying. Alright, here we go. Here's what we're going to do. We're just going to go into the menu here. We're going to invoke. Totally randomly here. This is totally arbitrary. We're just going to go into a battle here and take a look at their abilities. And then think about who might be best suited for what. So we'll get into a battle with some weaklings. Right outside of the colony here. Alright, let's see what we can find out. Because Gallows has the ability to do things to everyone. Jet has the ability to make himself go first. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, Weaken. Okay, we can actually learn Weakness. This is an incredibly strong ability here. This will make... We have learned that this makes the enemy weak against every single element, which is insane. So that's huge. So if Gallows were to keep this, he would have the ability to cast this on all enemies. Temporarily acquire a special attack from the target. Not really sure how that's going to work. The way it worked for the boss was they learned all of our spells. But as for us stealing an attack from the enemy, I don't know, like, what menu is that going to go in? I don't know. Shields against all negative status effects. Okay, this is huge, because we could theoretically put this on every single character. We've invested a lot in the passive immunities, but with this, we could basically open the battle with immunity, and then we could use like our passive skill points towards other stuff. That would give us some serious flexibility. And then what's this last one? Instantly extinguishes undead's negative life force. Okay, so this is an instant kill against something that is undead. Interesting. Okay. So let's try copy ability on this thing and see what happens. Alright, what do we got here? Magnarize. Non-elemental attack with damage based on current FP total. Okay. Synchronize caster status with that of the target. Okay, so if they have a buff or a debuff, we get that as well. Deploys a barrier that absorbs a certain amount of damage. Interesting. Okay, so it's like a substitute in Pokemon. Okay. Doubles damage of physical attacks. Woo! Wow. Okay, that's huge. Yeah, that's basically something that we would want to like cast as soon as possible on Clive in any boss fight. And Jet as well, if we could pull it off. So it doesn't really matter who has that. Yeah, we could put it on Gallows and cast it on everybody, but 2 of our characters have crappy physical attack anyways. So that's not that much of a gain. Synchronizer is kind of an interesting one. This seems like a gimmick, kind of like Reflect, where you'd have to pick up on the fact, okay, this boss is boosting its stats into oblivion, so I'm going to use Synchronizer to steal its buffs, and then follow it up with, you know, Eraser and take away their buffs, and then I stole them. You know, I could see a boss having that gimmick. Let's see what Distortion looks like. I'm going to try to use non-damaging things in this fight. Arc Impulse. That's a great band. Shoutouts to Arc Impulse. Binds your team's powers together for a non-elemental attack. Interesting. So it's like a team attack? I wonder if that's where they got this name from. I had no idea. Endows physical attacks with elemental properties. Oh. How does it decide what element, I wonder? I wonder if it's based on what... Oh, okay. Fire. Because those are the only ones that... so you can only use this on yourself. Okay. So this would be good for Virginia or Gallows, potentially, because they don't have good physical attack, but maybe the damage is still based on physical attack. Removes the turn limit on Arcana effects. That is huge! That is huge! Okay, so this is like the problem that we dealt with in the last battle, where after a while the Reflect runs out, or the, you know, Fragile on the enemy runs out. This would allow you to not have to replenish it. I want to find out, though... I want to find out if I can cast this only on my party, or if I can also cast it on an enemy. This is another one that could potentially be worth giving to Gallows. And then we have this Exploder here. Target turns into a bomb, its HP is converted into damage. I'm assuming it works the same way, where if the enemy tries to do anything, they just die, and however much HP they have left gets, like, splashed out to the rest of the enemy wave. So that could be, you know, that could be used by anybody, even like Jet or Clive that don't have good magic attack because it's not based on their magic stat. So that's an interesting idea. So let's try this attachment, see what that does. And then Clive, we've got Dark Matter. So it's just a straight up... Finally, we have a dark spell. That's good. We didn't have that before. That was the only element we didn't have a spell for. Absorbs HP and transfers it to the caster. Dark Luciad. Non-elemental attack. And Curse. Reduces resistance to status effects. So if we like really want to poison somebody or put them to sleep, and we keep missing, you want to hit them with this first to make them more susceptible. Interesting. Okay. So based on all of this, how do we decide who we want to give these to? Oh, we also got to look at the passive skill. Oh wow, it gives you an actual hard number. That's actually really nice. So we know exactly how many points of damage Virginia would dodge. Miss. Okay, so that has a chance to miss. So what is this going to do for me? It has no enemy power we can acquire. Okay. And I'm assuming it's not like blue magic where like you get the skill forever somehow. You know, like it's only going to be for the course of the battle. Alright, let's try Requiem on it, see if this counts as an undead monster. We can do Hyper on Jet, I guess. I guess we can see what Arc Impulse does. And Dark Luciad. See who goes first. Probably Jet. 260? That wasn't a lot. Oh, we got a Gimel coin. That's a nice little bonus since we had to waste one of those. You would switch Virginia with Jet. So let's look at these again. Let's look at the personal skills too. We haven't even looked at that yet. Inoculation? Resistance to status ailments that linger after battle. Huh. So which ones linger after battle? I'd have to make note of that. Restores HP when you guard. That's very useful. And then SOS FP boost. Okay. Resistance to status ailments that wear off after battle. Okay, so this is the other half of that. Man, is there an item that grants this? Because that would save us so many PS points. Because look how many we're using on all of these status resistances to try to not get status effects. And this is presumably something that's going to give you resistance to like 5 different status effects, and then you wouldn't need all these. SOS support? Activates support arcana. What support arcana, though? Restores HP relative to the rise in your FP level. Okay, so whenever your FP goes up, you get a little bit of HP. That's nice. I still don't fully know what makes your FP go up. Dodging attacks seems to do it, but sometimes taking damage does too. Raises the probability of a critical hit when your HP is critically low. Doubles the effect of vitality. Wow, okay. But wait, I don't understand. It doubles the effect, then why is there like a sliding scale? Why isn't it just a one tick ability? Does each one double it over again? There's no way. You'd be completely unstoppable. Add 25 points to the FP gauge when you guard. That's really useful. That's extremely useful. Wow. These two together are insane. These seem like good things that you'd want to have for Gallows or Virginia. I mean, Gallows already has a ton of HP and probably the best vitality stat of everybody, but getting a free 25 FP for guarding is huge, because 25 FP is what we need for a group heal, and normally we have to do like 2 or 3 attacks to build that up. So if we could just guard and then have enough for a group heal, that would be huge. Alright, and what do we got here? Increases the additional value of each FP. What? What does that mean? Increases the additional value of each FP? What? I would assume that this would mean like my max FP goes up. I don't understand what that's trying to say. Incrementally increases damage to elemental weaknesses. What? So this means that super effective spells will get a boost? But what does that mean, Onimar? Does it mean that, we know that it doesn't mean that spells cost less, because that's a different ability. So, does it mean that I guess it means that abilities where the damage is based on FP, you get a better deal, I guess? Like, if you use it at 25 FP, and this is maxed out, you know, maybe it counts as like 100 FP. Or if it's at 2 ticks, maybe it counts as 50. I guess that's what it's trying to say. That's a really confusing wording, though. Cures status ailments relative to the rise in your FP level. That sounds useless. Yeah, I understand that line of thought. Like, okay, you know, if you have 30 FP, now it's worth 45 FP. But what does that really do for me? You know, like if I can't use... Or like, does it mean that my FP goes up faster? It could also mean that I regain more FP with each attack. It could mean a lot of different things. Okay, well this is conflicting. This is definitely conflicting. Because if we're just looking at these abilities... The status ailment thing is huge. Jet currently has the worst status prevention. Let me grab the manual really quick. Maybe the manual specifies which status effects linger after battle or not. Maybe there's like a quick reference for that in here. That would be nice. So I don't have to like figure out a way to test each one. Because it does list all the status effects in here. Oh, yes, here we go. Okay, so the ones that continue after battle are amnesia, poison, disease, and misery. And then the rest of them are recovered at the end of battle. You looked it up and it's definitely not what it sounds like? Yeah, okay, that's... I'm not surprised. Definitely not surprised. Okay. So let me look at these status effects for a second here. Inoculation resists the status ailments that do linger after battle. So amnesia, poison, disease, misery. So Gallows already has full immunity against those. Amnesia, poison, disease, misery. So that wouldn't help him at all. It would save us a bunch of PS points. But if he's, you know, if he's not hurting for PS points, we could give it to somebody else. Virginia has immunity to all of those as well. Amnesia, disease, poison, misery. Okay. Jet has immunity to 3 of those, so that's not super helpful. And then Clive has immunity against 2 of those. So yeah, that's a hard call to make. There's also a possibility that there's some item that we can get that teaches that ability, and we could give it to everybody. I wouldn't be surprised, because so far, every passive skill, every personal skill has had an item. We've found almost every single one at this point, with the exception of these new abilities. So these could be exclusive. Okay, and then this one is actually a higher value because there are 6 status effects that fall under this one. Sleep, confusion, bronze, paralysis, glass, and instant death. Currently, we only have the ward against glass and paralysis. Oh, and sleep. Sleep, glass, paralysis. And confusion. Okay, so Virginia we've really invested in a lot. But again, we could save a bunch of FP. And then also, you know, you could go to, like, her mediums here, where a bunch of these status resists are used, and we could free up space for other stuff. We would lose these items forever. We wouldn't be able to put them on other characters, so they'd be lost, which is a bit of a waste. But obviously we've gotten good use out of them. So we've got some big decisions to make here. Really big decisions. Because basically, what I want to do is I want to pick where these mediums are going to go and then just stick with it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Onimar, if that's the case. It's a very powerful ability. So I wouldn't be surprised if we can only get it from these two mediums. But who knows? Maybe there's some like really crazy boss that gives it to me. Well, going back to Jet here, he has the fewest status immunities. And he is only immune to one of the recovered at the end of battle, which is sleep. He resists sleep. But he doesn't have immunity against confusion, bronze, paralysis, glass, or death. So he's a great candidate for that one. Which would be... is it inoculation? No, it's the other one. Focus. So focus would be good for Jet. But Brave Seal... Which one was that? Brave Seal... Well, that was the one that boosts attack power and has the non-elemental damage, right? I'm gonna get into another battle here so I can take another look. I wish you could look at these skills in the menu. It's kind of an oversight. Non-elemental damage based on FP. Synchronize buffs and debuffs. Substitute. And... Okay, so yeah, this wouldn't be the worst... This wouldn't be the worst choice to give to Jet. Seems pretty solid. The only thing I can think is that, like, having Hyper on a faster character would allow Jet to attack and be boosted in the same turn. But it's not a huge loss. And Synchronizer, like, you just gotta kind of get lucky, I guess. Like, you don't really know what buffs you're gonna run into. And, you know, you might run into a buff that you wish you could steal and put onto Virginia or Gallows, because it's like magic attack or something. So, I don't think I'll be using that a whole lot. Other than, like, some kind of gimmick fight that we run into. So far, it's looking like we want to put the Courage Seal, or Brave Seal, on Jet. So I'm going to literally pencil that in. And then Gallows here. Status Lock. And they really invest a lot with status effects here, too. Which makes me think it's going to be something that we deal with a lot later on down the road. Like, my goal is definitely to have full immunity on every character. I would really like that. Okay, and then Jet has the one that's non-elemental team power. I don't understand what team's powers means. It only did 200 damage last time, so this might be built off of magic attack stat. And then we did this, but we didn't actually use it, so I'll try that out. And then let me see if I can get this to land. And the one that Clive has should definitely go on Gallows or Virginia, because it has magic attacks. And the one that Jet has should probably go on to a physical attacker. So maybe that means we put it on Clive. Nullifies all status ailments except Fallen. So you're not... Okay, so you don't resist instant death. Was Requiem again? Oh, yeah. Alright, let's try out this fire attack, see if it heals him. Nope. Just a huge attack. Yeah, I mean, it's a cool idea of an ability, but I feel like it's going to be hard to use very effectively. Okay, so what are the personal skills that Jet has? SOS critical, 25 FP when you guard, and double vitality. Yeah, so this one's got to go on to... This is a hard choice, because the skills that come with this one seem better suited to a physical attacker. But these two passive abilities, Force Charge and Lifebringer, are perfect for Virginia. Let's look at everybody's vitality stat really quick. Oh, wait. Oh, you can look at these in here. Wow. Awesome. I did not know that this was here. Now we don't have to get into a battle. So vitality is that meter that goes from 0 to 100. So, okay, does that just mean that we're gonna need less vitality to... Whoa, wait. Wait. Our airship has stats, y'all. It has abilities. So apparently... you can fight things with the airship. Interesting. Interesting. Sorry, back to the matter at hand. Let me read the description of that again. Doubles the effect of vitality. Okay, so it basically just means that you're going to get more heals from your vitality bar. So that's a good choice for Gallows. 25 FP when you guard is also a good choice for Gallows. It's also a good choice for Virginia. Increases the critical hit rate when your HP is low. That's terrible for a healer, because they're not going to be using physical attacks pretty much at all. But technically a physical attacker could still benefit from these. So, increases the additional value of each FP. Cures status elements relative to the rise in your FP level. So I guess that means you have a chance of, like, just shaking it off while you're in the battle. Incrementally increases damage to elemental weakness. So that's good for a magic caster. So yeah, all of this definitely points towards being on a magic person. But the Gallows with the status lock seems really good for like an all skill, or being able to make all enemies weak against magic. But also being able to increase everyone's physical attack would be cool. Giving everyone like a barrier would be really cool. Or giving everyone permanence to their buffs. I don't think we'd want to give well, we could give this one to Gallows, but it wouldn't give us a good use of extension. So I think I kind of want to give Lust Jaw to Virginia, because she would get a dark spell. She'd be able to sap HP, and then two, like, an instant death spell and then a weakening spell. And then she would also get which passive skills? She'd get the FP plus, and then she would also get increased damage to things that are weak against the element she's using, which is great because she's like the weakest character. So it's basically a damage buff for her magic. So, okay, so potentially we want to give, let's see, which one is Lustjaw? Oh, it's Desire instead of Lust, I see. So potentially we want to give that one to Virginia. Which would mean we would give Hope to Clive. Right? So that would leave Gallows with Brave. Or no, it would leave Gallows with Love, which is the one that he already has. So what do we think about that? Restores HP when you guard. Raises FP when your HP is critically low. Status ailments that linger. And then oh, I guess I should also be considering what stats go up. So let me take all these off again, because we're not losing anything here. We haven't attached any secondary abilities. So Love increases HP, Magic, and Magic Resist. Brave increases HP, Attack, and Aim. Hope increases HP, Defense, and Evade. And then this one just increases Magic and Magic Resist, but by quite a bit. Much more than this one. Or actually, the Magic Resist is the same, but the Magic Attack is a lot more. But no HP. So I wonder what would happen if you just made your decision based off of this. Like, okay, Gallows has the most HP, like, he has more HP by double than anyone else. So what if we gave him the one that doesn't increase HP? You know, and then we'd give Clive the one that increases attack and aim, and then we give Jet the one that increases evade, defense, and HP, and then that would leave Virginia with the one that increases magic and magic resist and HP. Like, that seems super sensible. I'm just gonna do that and then just look at where that puts everybody. See what that looks like. Okay, so Jet gets Hope. Clive gets Brave. Okay, now what abilities does that give everybody? So that would give Gallows the Dark Spell, Life Drain. So almost no super useful extension ability utilization there. And then he would have the passive skill of FP plus, increased elemental damage. Okay. Definitely not ideal. And then Virginia would have status, restore HP when guarding, raise FP when critical, and then she would have weaken copy ability, status lock, Requiem. Yeah, this doesn't seem like a good fit at all. Jet would have the same one that he had before. I would say these are probably the least useful arcana. Permanence is good. We could definitely make use of that in certain situations, but I don't see myself using attachment a lot. I don't see myself using exploder a lot. I'm sure it doesn't work on bosses. And then arc impulse seems really cool, but we don't know how it works yet. And it seems like it's based off of magic attack because it was terrible when Jet used it. And then Clive would have Hyper, which he's the character that we would want to use Hyper on. So that could be seen as a good or a bad thing. Because he'd basically have to waste a turn buffing himself. That would be like his new opening gambit in boss battles, is to double his attack power instead of just taking a shot. So I guess that would work in our favor because then everybody's doing their same normal opening gambit. Although I guess Gallows' new opening gambit would probably be the, like, status resist thing. Okay, so let me go back to what I wrote down before. Let's go back to this. So what if we kept Clive... What if we kept Clive with the Brave Seal and then switched everything else to what I had? So we'd give Gallows Love. We'd give Virginia Lust. And then we would give Jet... he would stay with Hope. Okay. Yeah, Hope is like the least interesting one to me. These are really good abilities. But the actual skills... Oh, you looked up Arc Impulse too? Doubles Vitality. 25 when you guard. Restores HP when you guard. Hi, Nima. What's up, puppy dog? What do you think? What's your strategy? You have any strategic input on what I should do? What should I do with the Guardian Lords, Pup? Oh, I know I'm spending a lot of time on this, guys, but it's a big decision, so I hope you're I hope you're with me on this. Yeah, I feel like just because of these abilities, I gotta give... what is this? Hope? I feel like I gotta give Hope to Gallows or Virginia, just because of those two passive skills. Okay, so it's not really what it's implying at all. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I don't see myself using it. Okay. I think I want to give... I think I want Clive to stay with Brave Seal. These aren't necessarily well used by him, but I don't think they're necessarily better used by any other character. But then giving him the Hyper and Synchronizer seems like a good idea, because the odds of the enemy's buff being something that increases their attack is pretty good, and then he would be able to steal that. Although it might not stack with Hyper, which he's going to be using all the time. But I guess, you know, if the enemy throws out something like Speed, or Evade, or Reflect, you know, he could grab that. He's not going to be able to make good use of Magnarize. Distortion he could make good use of, or if he has like an off turn, he could throw that up on a weaker character to give them like a little barrier. Alex P. Dot! He's here, folks. What's going on, my dude? How are you? Welcome in. I'm not sure if you just got here or if you're unlurking, but we got all 4 of the Guardian Lords, and we're trying to figure out who to give everything to. So we're doing mad like strategy hours here. Your favorite. Okay, so let's give Virginia lust again. Or desire. It feels weird to say lust. Okay, so now she would have FP plus. She'd have an increase to her magic damage, which she desperately needs. And then maybe sometimes a status ward, which is nice. Done with work for 2022. Me too, man. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Yeah, I've got tomorrow off. Got the weekend off. Got to do the old see you next year to everybody at work today. Feels good, man. And then what are her arcana that she gets? The dark spells. And the life drain spell. Yeah, I'm not like super stoked on any of these arcana either. Like, it's good that we have a dark spell because we haven't had one. The life drain thing might come in handy, but we'll probably just straight up heal most of the time anyways. And this Dark Luciad, I'm pretty sure is just an instant death attack, so we probably won't utilize that much. And then Curse is like a very specific use case where it's probably like, you know, gonna pop up in some gimmick fight. So now, let's give Gallows love. And that gives him status, HP when he guards, FP when his HP is low. Pretty well utilized by him. But more importantly, it gives him weaken, status lock, copy ability, Requiem. All of those have the potential to be utilized with extension. So that's huge. Status lock. Wait. Status lock is not permanence. What is status lock? Oh, status lock prevents status effects. So yeah, we can basically give everybody immunity to status at the very beginning of the battle. Which is huge. Well, maybe not at the beginning. Well, yeah, at the beginning of the battle, because we have 42 FP when we start the battle. So, that would be pretty huge. And that leaves Jet with Hope Shard, which gives him 25 FP when he guards, double vitality, and SOS critical. I feel like this one has to go on Virginia or Gallows. That's just too good. 25 FP when you guard, and the double vitality. What are the arcana with this one again? Oh yeah, this is the more attacky one. This is tough. This is really tough. This is a really tough call. Yeah, Virginia would be good. But Gallows would also be good because then you could give permanence to everybody. Because theoretically, you know, the status lock for everybody, if we have our way, we won't ever need status lock because we'll eventually have full immunity on every character. And then that just leaves us with weaken, copy ability, and Requiem on all enemies, which is significantly less useful. So I feel like having the ability to cast permanence on everybody might actually be more useful than casting status lock on everybody. So I think I might actually go with that. Plus, Gallows would have the ability to do a group heal after guarding for 1 turn, and him having more valuable vitality makes the most sense because he has the most HP to restore after every battle. Yeah, Onimar, but we don't know how long status lock lasts. I'm assuming it's not the entire battle. We also don't know if it has a chance to miss. It probably doesn't miss, but I'm just thinking like, and plus if, you know, even if it does cost me like a ton of points to have immunity on everybody, I got to assume that by the end of the game we're gonna have a stupid amount of points to use, and we're already gonna alleviate some of the points because of those 2 passive abilities, which they're not going to be on Gallows. Another thing that we can do is just not put any personal skills on the Guardian Lords, so that we can keep moving them around for a little bit. So I think I'll do that. So I'm gonna give. That way we can actually, like, you know, test things out for a while, and it'll be kind of easier to make some of these decisions. So I'm going to give Gallows not love, but lust. And this matches up with what I was thinking initially, or not initially, but earlier, where I give Gallows the one that doesn't increase HP because he's already got a ton, and then I give Virginia the one that does increase HP. Okay, so let me just make sure that was the right thing that I was thinking. Oh no, this isn't it. I was gonna give Gallows hope. Yeah, FP, 25 FP when we guard, double vitality. Hello? Who is it but Holy Gad with the 5-pack? My man. Dude, thank you so much for the gifties. Congratulations to Azzy Dragon, Kiki, Psycho Bacon, Dennis, and F that guy Nate, a bunch of friends. Thank you so much, Gad. Well, you know what that means, guys. It means we're going to spin the wheel 5 times. First of all, so we're going to be getting into some shenanigans. It is almost 2023. Dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Welcome in, Azzy Dragon. You've been spotted. Okay, let's spin the wheel, I guess. Is my camera working? Oh, it is. It's just completely out of alignment. Let me fix that really quick. Boom. Nailed it. You ever just like eyeball something and then you just nail it and it's like the most satisfying thing in the world? All right, let's spin. Thank you so much, Gad. How are you tonight, my dude? You got special plans for the holiday? We've just kind of like reached a stopping point of this really boring sitting in the menu and strategizing thing. So let me get done with this so we can start like actually playing the video game again. And then Virginia, were we gonna give Virginia love or lust? I've already forgotten. I wrote down here Lust. So let's take a look at that. This one is FP plus. Yes, yes. Okay, yep. This is the one. And then Jet gets Love, which is status, HP when guarding, and then the Arcana is we can copy ability, status lock, Requiem. And so that means Virginia is the one that has the Dark spell. So Gallows has Arc Impulse. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I feel like Permanence is the highest value thing that I can give to everybody with Extension. We're going to see how that goes. We're not attaching any additional skills, so I'm not going to use any equips on the Guardian Lords here. That way, if we want to move around who they're attached to, we don't lose anything. So, we still have plenty of slots open on the regular ones for additional abilities. So, which, by the way, now we need to look at that. Let's spin the wheel again. What did we land on? Oh, we landed on soda. We're going to taste a soda. We love sodas. But you guys already knew that, most likely. Okay. That's one spin. Let's spin again. Oh. Okay, so who's got this new status stuff here? It's Jet and Clive, interestingly enough. We're gonna do some pull-ups. Let's go. Next spin. Okay, so we want to max this out. These are the ones that linger after battle. So Amnesia, Poison, Disease, Misery, Clive no longer needs. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. And he didn't have Misery. So we just cleared up a ton of points. So presumably, by maxing this out, we now have immunity to all of those, and we don't need these at all. So we could actually unequip these from whatever medium they're attached to, and free up more accessory slots, basically. But we'll take a look at that in a minute. What else we got? We got some boys lore. Oh, man. Beautiful. So you guys are going to get a little piece of boys history here. Backlog boys history. Spin number 4. We definitely want to invest in this critical hit ability. Stores HP when we guard. Raise FP when your HP is critically low. We do want this, though, because every time we reload is counting as a guard, so we would get a little bit of HP there. But critical hits are definitely more important right now. So we're going to max that out first. Yo, Raccoon Fiasco has got an AI image redeem for us. Okay, we'll get that added to the list. What did we land on here? Al as Batman. Oh my god. The one wedge that I'm looking to replace. If you guys got any better ideas, I feel like this one has really worn out its welcome. And spin number 5. And as usual, folks, if we black out the wheel on on a single stream, it unlocks a bonus stream. So if we land on 5 different wedges. Oh, we landed on boys lore again. Okay. So you guys are going to get 2 pieces of boys lore. So not quite the optimum 5-pack for blackout, but very close. 4 different ones towards the blackout. So we're a third of the way towards blacking out the wheel. You'd have to land on every wedge at least once to unlock an additional bonus stream, which we've already got 1 unlocked. Please vote in the Discord. Let me update the wheel here, and we'll get that AI going. So we landed on boys lore, we landed on Al, we landed on one of the sodas, and we landed on pull-ups. Alright. It's about time for an ad break, so when that comes, I will get all this squared up and ready. A penguin fiasco. I like the topicality of this AI image redeem. So let's get Dolly open here. Welcome back, Backlog boys. Please click on all the pictures with traffic lights. That was a weird one. It was like, click on the pictures that have motorcycles, and the whole thing was a picture of a motorcycle. You've been seeing those commercials a lot? Well, at least it's not an annoying commercial. I mean, I guess any commercial is annoying when you see it over and over, but at least it's not something worse, is what I meant. Danny DeVito sniffing out a Jersey Mike's sub sandwich. There we go. Alright, let me keep looking at my abilities here for a minute. So Jet's good to go. Clive, what do you got? Status ailments that wear off after battle. So sleep, confusion, bronze. This is confusion. We don't need that. And then paralysis, glass, fallen. Paralysis. Okay. So now we max this out. Oh, we don't have enough. Very expensive. I want to know what this does, though. Activates Support Arcana when your HP is critically low. What Support Arcana? You know, what does that mean? Virginia's got 5 points to burn here. What do we see? Probably FP plus, right? Yeah, we probably won't use that. This definitely doesn't take priority over this. And then Gallows. We definitely want this one, so we're saving up 5 points. Doubles the effective vitality. I'd rather have this first. Alright, let's take a look at these images. There he is, ladies and gentlemen, Danny DeVito. He's so smooth. He's such a smooth boy. This is like a stunt double for George Costanza. That bread roll is looking nice, though. Also, correct number of fingers? Is AI finally learning to draw hands? These are impressive hands. Usually the hands are how you can tell it's an AI-generated human. But look at these hands. These are like nearly... These fingernails are pretty jacked up, but like nearly proper hands. This man looks like... This is like a 1,000-yard stare. He's like, wow, this is like my 9th Jersey Mike sub this week. Should I really be doing this? I like that he has like a blazer on too. Like, Danny DeVito's fancy, apparently. This man looks nothing like Danny DeVito. He looks like a man, though. Like, he looks like a real person. And then finally, the sunglasses. He's talking dirty to this one. What is that, arugula? You know what Daddy likes. And then there's like a swaddling cloth that this sandwich came in. This is like a baby blanket rather than like a piece of parchment paper. Or it's like a Scott's towel. There's like some greasy motor oil on the other side of that or something. About to play it like a harmonica. Yeah, he does have kind of like a Blues Brother thing going on with the glasses. Oh my god. That's incredible. That's definitely the best one. Alright, thank you for that, Raccoon Fiasco. That was wonderful. Okay. I have taken care of these personal skills. We think we've got everybody equipped with the medium that we want them to have. We could start looking at some status immunity stuff because we do have some items. Let me see what I've got. We have... Let's see, these are all elemental. We have at least one of each, which is really nice. Poison, disease, glass, fallen, bronze. Okay, those are the only ones we have on hand right now. Poison, disease, glass, bronze, fallen. Poison, disease, glass, bronze, fallen. Okay. Who doesn't have those? Okay, Gallows doesn't have glass, bronze, or fallen. And then Virginia doesn't have bronze or fallen. Jet's got... he has 4 immunities. But he also doesn't have glass, bronze, or fallen. And then Clive has theoretically 6 immunities, so he's the best out of everybody in a way. But he doesn't have poison. Poison disease? What was it? Was it poison disease? We would give this to probably Cosmic Cog. Yeah, poison disease. He doesn't have poison or disease resistance. So we could give him either one of those. Oh, wait, no, he has poison. Wait. That wear off after battle. Okay, so we actually want to... Oh, he's got poison. He's got poison, it's maxed out. So he just needs disease. Disease he does not have. And we have 2 of those. So, yeah, we'll throw one of those on there. Start working on disease immunity for Clive. Wait. Oh, no. Did I just waste that? Aw, man. I wasn't paying attention. He already has disease immunity. Well, we just wasted that. So, as you'll see, if we go to, remove this. It disappears. We don't get that item back. It's just gone. Really sucks. Well, good thing we did it on the one we had extra of. We know where we can get more of those. We would just have to farm for it. Okay. Now seems like a good time to take an ad break and prepare some of these shenanigans for you. Thank you again for spinning the wheel. When we come back, we're going to taste a soda. I'm going to do some pull-ups in the doorway here. I'm going to share 2 pieces of boys lore with you. And at some point, Al is going to come out as Batman. Oh boy. And also... we're going to... I think what we're going to do next in the game is we're going to look for Millennium Puzzles. That sounds kind of fun. I don't want to search all previous dungeons for monster circles. And we're not able to do the Gunner's Heaven next tournament yet, because we're not strong enough. We're not going back to the Abyss. And then the only thing other than Millennium Puzzles right now that's available that we think we can do is the actual story place. So I think what I'll do is look for Millennium Puzzles for a little bit, and then if I get bored of that, or we find them all, then we'll go do the next story thing. That's my plan. And we're not even at the halfway point yet tonight, guys. So strap in for more streamy times. But I'm going to run a 3-minute break here. I'm going to run some ads for those of you that aren't subbed. You won't be missing any gameplay. I'll throw some tunes on for you, and we'll have some shenanigans and fun times when I get back. Thank you for being here. You guys are lovely. To the moon and back. See you in a bit. Alright. Thanks for waiting. Ooh, Disgaea. I played this game, but I remember very little about it. I beat it. Pretty sure I beat it. It was back in the Gamefly days. Alright, here we are. Oh, just kidding. We're not here yet. Here we are. There we go. Okay, let me mute the game audio for me, because I'm hearing double audio right now. There we go. Actually, you might be hearing double audio too. No, you're not. Ooh, this is a cool song. Tales of Berseria. This is the one that people don't like. The song is fun, though. Okay, so what are we doing here? We're going to taste a soda. I'm going to do some pull-ups. I'm going to show you 2 pieces of boys lore. And Alla's Batman is going to happen at some point when we get back to the game. So, let's start off with the boys lore. I've picked out 2 different things here. This is the first time we've ever done 2 back-to-back. So I thought I would do something to adjust a little bit. One of the clips is really, really short, so I would normally feel bad doing this one all by itself. So I'm going to do that one plus another one, and also they kind of like go together in a weird way. So this should be interesting. These are from two different series, 2 completely different time periods of Backlog Boys history, different years. But in a weird way they go together, and I'll explain what that is. And then we'll taste a soda. Or maybe we'll taste a soda after the pull-ups. Let's see here. I'm going to fade out this music so we can hear the clip. So the first clip, I got to get the audio set up here. Hang on.
I'm sorry,
because right now you can hear the clip, but I can't hear the clip. And I want to be able to hear it. So hang on.
I'm sorry,
Okay. 1 second. So the first one that we're going to see here is from when we played Super Mario RPG with our friend Kyle G. That was a blast. We actually did a more or less 100% playthrough of the game. We did like all the optional stuff. We beat Kulex. We got all the ultimate weapons and armors and stuff. There may have been a few like optional items and dialogue trees that we missed, but we did all the like Yoster Isle stuff. We did all the Caro Sewers stuff. We got all the frog coins, even the missable one. So that was really fun. That was a good time. And this clip is called Kyle Talks About COD, meaning Call of Duty. And I'm pretty sure I remember what happens in this clip. But let's listen here.
I'm sorry, all I heard was...
God, that is so dumb. I think that was between episodes. And Kyle was probably just like going on a tangent about Call of Duty because he actually like non-ironically enjoys Call of Duty sometimes. And I was just poo-pooing Call of Duty and I said, oh, all I heard was... because he was probably talking about like some aspect of the gameplay that was good. That one was so short. Let's do it again.
I'm sorry, all I heard was...
Oh, that's so dumb. I can't believe I even saved that, especially without the context. Okay, so the reason why this other clip kind of goes together is because this is from when Vaughn and I played Cuphead, and we were losing our minds near the end of the game because it was getting so difficult, and we had been playing the game for so long. And we had this running joke going about EA Dice, because I think Battlefront 2 had just come out, the newer one, and Vaughn was like super salty about it because he thought it was like a crock compared to the original Battlefront 2. And we were making fun of like EA Dice and how they would just like, you know, like snatch up a property and like try to make it seem epic and sell it. And this is what happened. Oh wait, I gotta set up the audio for this one.
TikTok.
Oh, and for some reason it's not full size. That's weird. Okay, let me set up the audio for this one. This one is a longer clip. This is not a super short one. But I don't remember exactly how this goes. But based on the title, I do remember it. This is called EA Dice Presents Dig Dug. .mp4.
Dig-Dug. Just like a super hardcore remake of Dig-Dug.
This fall, EA and DICE brings you Dig-Dug 2.
Oh god, that's... Can that be a bit at the end, just at the after the outro or something? That was amazing.
Some asshole out on the fucking EA show floor talking about it like it's the next big fucking franchise. This IP has pleased millions of gamers across generations, and we are so excited here at EA to bring the next installment of the Dig-Dug series.
Legendary franchise.
And instead of there being this like "Ah!" reaction, the crowd is just like,
Oh no.
you just hear like cameras. Sorry for the language. When you know you're not in an episode, it kind of, it kind of just happens. There's also just more of a sweary time in my life. But yeah, we were joking about how like, they would just take like some existing game that was great and didn't need to be remade, and then they would just like remake it as a cash-in. So that's where I got Dig-Dug from. Like, nobody's gonna remake Dig-Dug. Oh, but EA DICE would. Anyways, there's your boys' lore for the night. Let me get the camera set up for the pull-ups here. We're gonna switch to... where is it? Not that one. I think I have to do it on here. I haven't set it up properly on my stream deck. I need to fix that. But also, this way of doing it will go away at some point, because I'm going to have a new camera. We got to go to this camera, and I got to move it, which is really annoying. Alright. I'm going to go over in that doorway over there and do some pull-ups. I'm going to do 5. And you got to count with me, chat. Make sure I do 5. Yikes. It's too hard, man. Alright, that's 5. Now we're gonna taste a soda. Ooh, Trails. Never played a Trails. You guys ever played a Trails? Seems too big. Seems like too much of an iceberg for me to go into. Okay, we're gonna be tasting, for my second time, a soda from a brand that have these lovely clear cans. I've never seen anything like this before. So it looks like a bottle, it looks like a plastic bottle. It's soft, it's a little squishy, but then on the top it's like a can. It's got a pull tab and it's metal. Never seen that before. It caught my eye immediately, and the first one we tasted, I believe it was a lychee flavor. And it was really good, so I went back to the store and I bought all the other flavors that they have. Nose is running a little bit. And this is the orange flavor. The brand is Elisha? Elisha, I believe that says. Yeah, I think that's what that says. Where does this come to us from? Yeah, Xiamen Elisha Mineral Water. It's from China. Very cool. Very cool. I'm not good at pronouncing Chinese stuff, so I'm probably gonna say that wrong. But yeah, it's from China. Let's check it out. I like orange stuff, especially if it's leaning more natural and less orange drink. But yeah, this is sparkling juice. It does have real sugar in it, as well as some natural ingredients, it looks like. Fructose is the primary sweetener here. So I guess kind of on the edge of real sugar. Okay. It's more of an orange drink flavor than a natural orange flavor, but it's not super duper sweet, which is kind of redeeming. It's got a little, just a tiny little bit of like tartness, and then this might actually be accidental, but the aftertaste of the sweetener has a little bit of a bitter note that's almost like the orange peel, so it works out well. Maybe that's in there intentionally and it's not coming from the sweetener, but it feels like it is. This is really good though. If you've ever had like an old school Fresca, like back in the aspartame days, before they got rid of that, or maybe it's still in there. Gosh, I hope not. The sweetener actually tastes similarly to that, but you don't have to worry about the dangers. It's allulose. It's a totally different thing, but it does have a similar flavor. And it's not a bad flavor. I like it a lot. This is very refreshing, not extremely sparkling. Very light carbonation. Very soft all around. But it's good. It's almost like you're just drinking some juice, but it's got a little bit of buzz to it. Nice and sweet, nice and crisp. Feels very clean when you're drinking it. You know, there's none of that artificial color in there, which does have an effect on the mouthfeel sometimes. It can make it feel a little bit heavier and syrupy. And this is very light, very water-like mouthfeel. I mean, it looks like water, right? So that helps. It all comes across as a very light experience. You could pound that. You could drink it so fast. You know, some carbonated drinks, you're either going to get slowed down because it's rich, or it's heavily sweetened, or because the actual carbonated bubbles will start to hurt if you drink it too quickly. This, you could just slam that in one go. For better or for worse. But yeah, that's really good stuff. And that takes care of all of our shenanigans that we've unlocked so far tonight, except for Al as Batman. So we're gonna get back into the game here, and I guess we'll have to bring out the caped Crusader himself, the country Crusader, the caped couch satyr. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Back to the game. Get the audio back. Get the camera back on the wheel. There we go. Beautiful. And then we can do that. Pull it up when we need it. Okay. So, we said we were going to look for some Millennium puzzles. So let's try that. Let's take a look at the map. We can see where all the previous ones were. And if my logic is worth anything, they're not going to be super close together. They're going to be pretty evenly spread out. There's going to be kind of one on every major land mass. And then there's a lot of these little outlying islands. So I see a bunch of regions here where these don't show up. So I'm inclined to check those places first, especially when they don't have like a black dot on them for something else. So we've got this little island in the very northwest. We've got an island in the northeast that we've apparently passed by a few times. And then we've got in the very northeast this whole wing of a certain landmass. That may be the one that we can't land on, but it looks like we've been there before, so yeah, we've got quite a few places here we can explore. God, this song rips. Is this a new song? Did we get a new song because of the Guardian Lords? No, this is the same song. We just maybe haven't listened to the whole thing. I wish that map showed the unexplored areas like this one does. Okay, this is Arc of Destiny. Oh, I think it's still muted. Thank you, Kiki. There we go. That should be better. I always forget something. Okay. Let's see. Is this the one? No, this isn't what I was looking at. I was looking... So we need to keep going this way. Oh, this isn't where I was trying to go at all. And it's... I don't like using this map. It's not fun. Okay, we got two little islands here we're gonna check. Nothing here. Very suspicious. Ooh, 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 ooh! We found one! The first game has a useless map. This is number 3. Okay, we found it. Cool. This one is a 1-star, so it should presumably be really easy. Let me wake my pen up. I haven't written anything down at all tonight. Today's the 29th. Millennium Puzzle. Here's our song. 3 out of 20, 1-star difficulty. This should be a cakewalk. A beer. Oh, actually, this looks hard. We've got verticality involved. So this means we have to choose the right starting point here. If we drop down on right here, we can do quite a few eliminations to start off. So we could get rid of those 2 gray. We could pull that green one. We could pull this yellow one. We could do the red right there. What would we do after that? Well, let's just try it. Let's just see what happens. Do we have any odd numbers? 2, 4, 6. We got odd for gray. Even for green. Even for red. And odd for yellow. Yeah, I think I'm just trying to think of too many moves at once. So let me just start doing it and see what happens here. Okay, now what would we do? We can't get to that red one. And we don't really have a way to move blocks around the outer side. So we can do this. Okay. Oh! I walked off the side. Ding, 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 ding. Right, let's try that again. Ding, 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 ding. All right, that was looking good. So let's do that again. That was going places. Maybe not all the way, but it's definitely going places. So let's get this gray one out of the way. Now, we have to do a 3-pack with the remaining yellow blocks. Oh, no, we don't. Yellow's even. Green is even. Gray is odd. And... wait, no. Yellow is odd. Yellow's odd. Okay, gray and yellow are the odd ones. Now we can move this green one out of the way and do a red. Okay, here's an opportunity to do a 3-pack on yellow. We go like this. But how can we... Oh, we just move this to the side real quick. There we go. Alright, so that takes care of our odd yellow block. And then we can do our odd gray block right here. Yeah, I think we're good here, guys. With this much room to move, there's got to be a way to make it all work out. Like that. There we go. Get out of here, fly. There we go. Yeah, this was very easy. God, that run, just all I can hear is Eleanor Rigby. Cool. Well, I gotta assume, because this one's a lower ranked one, we're gonna get a less cool prize, but I don't know how true that is. So this is probably like a Gimmel coin or a duplicator or something. Oh, a new item. What does that do? Adds a 25% chance of doubling the Gela received. Oh, it's a passive ability item. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. We could literally just put that on any character and it helps out everybody. So that's awesome. Just maybe wait till like later in the game when we find, you know, that a certain character has way more skill points than another. All right, let's look for more kind of suspicious locations on the map. Let's start checking out this continent. We've never even landed on this continent before, apparently. Oh, yes, we have. Yeah, there's signs and stuff scanned out here. Okay, so we probably scanned this continent. But there's a lot of area of it that we haven't. What about right here? This looks very suspicious. Let's check this out. Although apparently we could have landed the sand ship here? Ooh. Could it be? We got another one. We got another one, folks. Which one is this? Number 4. Okay. Very close together. Another 1-star. Oh, no, this is a 2-star. Okay, so 4 is where it goes up. All right. We got some verticality. Some major verticality. In fact, this might be the tallest one we've ever seen. Okay. So first we'll do an inventory here. We've got an odd number of yellow blocks. We've got an even number of green blocks. An even number of gray blocks. and an even number of red blocks. Interesting, so only one of them is odd. Oh wait, just kidding, just kidding. They're all even. They're all even. I miscounted my yellows. Okay, they're all even. So that bodes well. This gray right here would lead to a pretty huge combination. So let's just start off with that and see what happens. Okay. So we're screwed on gray. So we don't want to do that. But otherwise, it would have worked. Okay, let's look for a different opening move, because that's obviously not going to be it. So I don't really want to even, like, do any more research from that point. Let's see. We could do red right there. See if any of these other ones would lead to big combinations. Green would not lead to a big combination. Yellow would not lead to a big combination. And then interestingly, we have 2 choices with red. So really there's 5 opening moves that we could make. I mean, yellow and green both lead to like a couple of combinations, but not like that. Not like that gray one did. So that screws us with yellow blocks. We're left with 1 yellow block, so that's not it. So maybe this is just process of elimination and there's only 1 correct opening move. So it's not yellow and it's not gray. So let's try green. Okay. So now we have 4 choices, or we still have 5 choices. But see, this seems bad because how would we get all those green blocks down here? Well, let's try this gray one. This one right here. Okay, that was pretty good. I think we're good. Wow. I think there was more than one way to do this one, but that seemed pretty efficient. Alright, so we just have to finagle this into a combo, and then we're good. Don't screw it up. There we go. Okay, cool. That would have been hard to, like, logic out, but just through trial and error, very simple. I wonder if the rewards for these are based on how many you've cleared and they shuffle around and they're not attached to the actual puzzle themselves. Like, you know, the reward for puzzle number 3 isn't the pocketbook. It's the reward after you've completed X number of Millennium Puzzles. A growth egg. That's a little bit more like I would expect. We still haven't used any of these, by the way. I'm committed to just cooking them for endgame at this point. Basically, all it appears to do is allow you to summon more. It doesn't appear to do anything else. So the first one was Pocketbook. By the way, if you're hearing like a weird scraping sound, that's my dog chewing on a bone. Gobi's going to town on a bone over there. And then we just got a growth egg. Ew, growth. Okay, let's see if we can find another one. Have we been over here before? We haven't. There's probably not another puzzle over here, but there could be something. Could be a item or a sign. Or nothing. You know, it could be nothing. I doubt anything's going to be in this narrow path. Doesn't seem likely. Alright. What else we got on the map here? Oh, we got this little island right here. Where is that? I wish it was easier to see where I am. There we go. This way. Right? Yes. It's like the opposite of what it looks like on the other map. Ooh! Yes! Another one! Where's DJ Khaled? Number 7. Okay, cool. Let's check it out. This one is also a 2-star. Oh, this looks deceptively simple. Okay, so we've got 3 of each block. So the difficulty is going to be that you have to combine every color all at once. But I think there's a lot of different ways to do this. So I'm just going to start moving some stuff around. I'm just going to focus on one color at a time. Seems like it's going to be pretty easy to set up gray here. This is almost just like a tutorial to show you that you can combine 3s. Yeah, this is super easy. Basically, if you can figure out how to do 1, you're good. And, you know, not make a wrong move accidentally. Just do that. Okay. That's it for that one. Easy peasy. Oops. Weather vane. We've got several of those, don't we? What does that do again? Avoid ambush and danger. Okay, that's actually good. We want 4 of those. If we can get 4 of those and get that ability on everybody, that would theoretically mean that we can never be ambushed or dangered, which is actually really nice, because if you're in like a late game dungeon, that could be super scary. It's already scary enough in an area that's just like, you know, fresh to the story. Okay, we can't land there. Where else are we looking? So we need to find number 9, number 12, 19, and 20. There's only 4 left. That's super exciting. Oh, and 15. Yes, thank you. 5 left. Okay, I feel like there's going to be one in that area that I'm looking at that I can't explain to you. So we're going here. Here-ish. So there's a bunch of other stuff here. But there's not a Millennium Puzzle anywhere in this area, so maybe there's one like up here or something. saying I'm good. I swear I'm not looking at a map or a guide. Just using logic here. Number 12. This one's a 3-star. Okay. What do we got? Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Gray is even. Red is odd. Yellow's even. Green is odd. Okay. And green has to be done all at once. So we don't want to start with green. So let's see. We can pull this out 2, and then we can do a gray to give us a little breathing room here. Gray is even. Red is odd. So we could go ahead and do a red here. I can safely push this over here. Get this out of the way. How can I set up this red? This is actually very difficult. Actually, I don't think there's a way I can do this. I think I have to just take a 2 here. So we'll just do that. And then gray is even, right? Yeah, so I don't want to do a 3 of gray, so we'll take care of that. And then yellow is odd. Oh, wait. No, yellow is also even. So let's just do a 2 here. Alright, and we'll get this green one out of the way, because it's going to be like the last thing, probably. Red. Red, we do need a 3, so I should probably save that one for the 3. So let's bring this gray down here. So we can get into... Oh, and that'll set up our red 3. Perfect. Get this out of the way. There we go. Now we'll do the red 3. That'll get us to even. Now yellow is even, so we want to pull this way. Now we can do the green. We should be good here. Yep, there's green. Yeah, we are definitely good. As long as we don't make a dumb move. Just gonna be very careful with my controller inputs. Make sure I don't accidentally dash. That's very scary. Dash is the same button for grab. Okay. There we go. Easy. So only 3 left now. 15, 19, and 20. Another pocketbook. Okay. I gotta assume that... Oh, I guess you could double that. I guess if you had 2 characters with that, then it would make it 50% chance. So if you had it on every single character, you would get double money from every fight, I guess, is what they're trying to point at. Okay, where else do we want to look? Okay, let's check out that area. I see a little area down there. It's really annoying that this map is upside down compared to the radar map. So what is that nearby? It's not too far from puzzle 13. But we have had some other ones close together. There's not any rhyme or reason to, like, where they're located, right? No, it's totally random. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I wish there was a compass attached to the map. I think that's what's most annoying here. Make sure there's not anything else up here. Search here again. I know we've scanned this island like a million times. I still feel like there's a chance that wherever puzzle number 20 is, it might not show up until you've cleared all the other ones. So it could potentially be there. Nothing has appeared on this island yet. Oh! What is that? Name tag? Useless item. Trying to be really thorough with my scanning here because I don't trust the radius of this thing. It does not go as far as it looks like it does. And it's hard to tell exactly how far it goes. Still nothing here. Get in! Now we're gonna go... yeah, let's go down to this little small island. We haven't found anything there yet. All these little guys we can check pretty easily. Nope. Nothing here. Probably nothing on these, like, super small ones, but one scan checks it, so might as well. Nope. Okay, now we're gonna go to that little area. Okay. Oh, we can't land on that. Interesting. So we can get here with the sand ship. Oh, and the sand ship is right there. Okay, well, let's check this out. Is this like a new landmass that wasn't previously there? We haven't been on this little area at all. So let's just scan the whole thing. I could see them making one of the puzzles harder to access by requiring the sandcraft. Also, I want to know where this tunnel goes. Is this a train we've already ridden on before? Uh-oh. Strongos? New enemies? I think so. The Black Chameleon. Okay, is it reasonable to assume that you are weak against light? There's 4 of them. They're not undead. Magnerize. I'm going to try to start using some of the new abilities just to get used to using them. Yep, they're weak against light. Oh, he can switch. Chameleon. Got it. Okay, they can inflict bronze, which is very scary. So the upside to that means that they have a chance to drop the bronze immunity thing. And hold on a second. Bronze... does not go away at the end of battle, correct? So now he's weak against fire and white. But that could be different from his buddies. Bronze is recovered at the end of the battle. So one of our characters has a new ability that reflects all of those, which is, I believe, Clive, but he hasn't mastered it yet, so I guess he only has a chance to... Exploder would be interesting to try against these guys. Yeah, okay, so we can see how their weaknesses are shifted. Very interesting. Well, they're all currently weak against ice except for one. And he's already missing some HP, so why don't we just use a summon here? Oh, it's water, not ice. Shoot. Okay. Oh, that's true. We need to, at some point we need to try summoning the new ones. I didn't even think about that. All right, we'll try casting Exploder on one of these guys and see what happens. They're all weak against light, so we'll summon Star Row or Stare Row. That's such a weird name. Jet, what can you do, man? You can just shoot, I guess. And it's probably not worth trying to pull off Hyper and then shoot, considering he's going to turn bronze, so let's just shoot. Algoides. What a crazy name. I wonder if there's a proper way to say that. Maybe it's like Ajada. It kind of looks like bourgeoisie. It's got all those vowels together. That dude straight up looks like Emerald Weapon mixed with Ruby Weapon. Ooh, that was beautiful damage. Instead of immunity to the status effect, he just blocked the attack. That's amazing. Okay, it hit. I wonder if the likelihood increases as their health goes down. This guy only has 523 HP, so everybody attack the top one. Cool, he blew up. I guess that is extremely useful for, like, that will be extremely useful for enemies that have, like, really high defense or some, like, annoying gimmick. Like, if you can just go around them. Wait, why are we doing no damage? What did he do? What did he do? Are these guys only damaged by magic? Could be. Well, he took a little bit of damage there. FP plus. FP plus activated when we gained FP, so I'm assuming that means we gain it at an accelerated rate. So I think we know what FP plus does now. Alright, and then we have two characters turned to bronze. He's weak against ice, thank God. Refrigerate. Spectre. Get this guy out of here. Oh man, I can't use Jet to open the chest because he's turned to bronze. Darn. Because this has a chance to be the bronze item. We got a bunch of stuff, but not the bronze item. Man. That was a pretty devastating battle. Alright, we gotta scan this top part. Oh no, not an ambush. More new enemies. Okay, hopefully these guys are less annoying. Yeah, so we gain FP at an accelerated rate. That's great. That is awesome. They must have had somebody different translate all of the, like, ability descriptions versus the dialogue. Because some of these ability descriptions are just like, huh? Alright, we're gonna analyze the Rock Buster. And we need to heal everybody. Well, actually, just Virginia needs to be healed. So let's just throw a berry there. We need to go stop by the garden and restock before we go into the next thing, which we can do. Should have some more potion berries waiting for us. I think we actually left some behind the last time we were there. Need a little muffin action here. Hard knocks. Okay, so he can inflict amnesia. So we should be able to get amnesia items from this guy. Although I think just about everybody has that one. Weak against wind. Okay. So we can give this to anybody. So this is pretty cool. It's nice having this on Gallows too, because at least we get 2 choices. Not every character has 2 elements. Well, actually, I guess Jet is the only one that doesn't. Virginia has light and earth. Clive has wind and thunder. Jet just has fire. Oh, let's go Exploder. Yeah, on the full health guy. See if that works. And let's try our Dark Spell. See if it works. Yep, it works. It's weird. We got the Dark Elemental. Oh, Clive is dead. Wow. We got the Dark Elemental medium a long time ago, but it gave us a gravity spell instead of a dark spell. So they had to put the dark spell on the, like, desire medium or whatever it is. Okay, Exploder didn't work. I'm gonna try it again. Potion Berry on Clive. Accelerator Revive on Clive. Bing, bing. Please don't gang up on Clive. Stop. Okay, that activated his SOS support. I want to see what that did. Hopefully we can, like, look at his scan window and see something. Alright, let's do a group heal. Let's put a berry on Clive, because his health is very low. And these guys suck. We are not making a dent in them at all. I could throw out a summon, I guess. It's not like I'm in a dungeon and I need to possibly preserve MTC. So maybe I'll just do that next turn, because these guys are really annoying. Good job dodging the amnesia, Jet. Alright, what are they weak against? Wind? Yeah, we'll have Clive do a summon. I'm gonna try this freaking... Oh, Exploder, I don't have enough now. Active Earth. I don't know what that means. So I guess we use light. Or dark. Okay, we're gonna summon Wind Guardian. Bengalon. Where did I put my... Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, I forgot to check what SOS support was. Oh. He cast Quicken on himself. And Turbulence. Oh! Oh, I understand now. Okay, he didn't cast anything before because he didn't have enough FP. But the next time it got triggered, he cast every single support skill in his inventory that he could afford with his current FP amount. So he cast Turbulence and Quicken, so he raised his speed and evade. So whatever character you put that on, they can only cast the support skills that they have. Very interesting. So that would be a killer ability to get on Virginia, because then she would raise her defense and magic defense. Interesting how we pronounce the different names. Yeah, it is interesting in like older games, you know, when stuff wasn't pronounced and maybe you didn't have like a group of friends to like all like kind of hash it out and agree. You know, like you never really hear anyone else say it. Or it happens a lot in books, too. Like I just read through Dune, and there's like a ridiculous amount of proper nouns in that book. And like some of them, you're just guessing how it's pronounced. And who knows if it's like correct or not. But yeah. Yeah, I guess I would pronounce that Luciad. But I could see you just pronouncing it Lucid. Or maybe, yeah, Lucaid. I guess I could see Lucaid. Or Lucide. You know, because it's kind of like Reed. Like the name Reed, R-E-I-D. It could, yeah, there's so many ways you could pronounce that. It could be Lucid, Lucid, Lucide, Lucaid, Luciad. Sky's the limit on that one. It's a little too open-ended for my liking, honestly. I wish I knew what was intended. But I guess Lucaid might be a better guess if it's based on like Japanese syllables. But yeah, I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, it's fun to hear how different people pronounce things. It's very rare that I get like upset. I can think of a few times where people pronounce something in a game a certain way, and I'm like, oh, no. But for the most part, it's just like, oh, never would have thought to pronounce it that way. And there's also some like, there's also some like extremely notorious offenders, like really really weird names for things in games where you're just like completely out of luck trying to pronounce it. Like how do you say the name of this town in Final Fantasy IX? Because there's about 38 different ways you could pronounce that. And I've always struggled with it. And then same game, you also have I believe it's spelled like that. Or maybe it's just that. And then you got that. Like, come on, guys. My favorite game of all time, but like, how am I supposed to pronounce these names? And then you got that. That's a capital I, not a lowercase l. Like, come on, guys. Give us a break. Okay, Mystic Potion Berry. I guess. God, these guys suck. These guys really suck. They have so much health and they take no damage. But yeah, there's some pretty hilarious offenders out there for like, how do I pronounce this? in the old video games and JRPGs especially, that have like lots of places with names. It feels like we're doing a normal amount of damage to these guys, but they're just not dying. Alright, let's try casting something on all of them. What are they weak against again? Wind? Can't do wind. We could try Arc Impulse and see what happens. Why not? Let's do Dark Spell against you. You can reload, and 6 is not going to do very much summon damage, so we'll save that. Puppies are very playful tonight. Chewing on their bones, wrestling with each other. Love to see it. Oh yeah, Wild Arms 5 is pretty expensive, I've heard. I've never looked at how much Wild Arms 4 and 5 cost, but I'm definitely scared to. I think what I'm gonna do after I finish this game is like look up some details about like the credits, you know, like who specifically was responsible for different aspects of this game that I liked, and are they a part of the staff on 4 and 5, and are they working on the same things, you know? Like, not just like who wrote the story and who wrote the music, but like who was the battle programmer, who was the monster designer, you know, stuff like that, like really specific stuff. ACF and 5 are minimum 150. Oof. Yeah, I think 4 is less expensive because it has lower reviews, but I could be just mixing that up with Suikoden. Oh, just kill this guy. Seriously. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, so weaken doesn't make you weak against every element. It only gives you the option to weaken the enemy against elements that you currently possess. Okay. So this would actually be a really good thing to potentially give to Gallows. Because Gallows could inflict the weakness on all the enemies, or a group of enemies, and then he would be able to attack that same group of enemies with that element, and he's the best magic user. Plus, we would get this status lock ability for all characters. So that is a pretty strong case. We'd also be able to eliminate a mob of zombies if we ever ran into it. So that makes a pretty strong case for moving this medium to gallows. Interesting. And if they were to switch, Jet would get this one again. Okay. Definitely something to think about. Let's try it, though. I don't know why I'm so committed to this battle. I could have, like, run or just spammed summons. But here I am for some reason. Definitely not as bad now that there's only one of them, but still a really annoying enemy. There better be something up on the top of this little rise. Kill it, please. Kill it. Please kill it. So tired of looking at this thing. It sucks. Yeah, suck it, dude. Jeez. They don't even give good experience or anything. You don't want to play 4 or 5 because they changed the battle system pretty drastically? Okay, well, that's good info. But yeah, like, if like, this game is really, really good, and, you know, definitely I could see myself wanting more. Obviously, I still have to play Wild Arms 2. But that's all that was up here is a duplicator. More like a disappointer. That was a really bad joke. Okay. No. Oh, let me get off. Alright, and we're gonna sleep in this town. I want to restore my ECN and all that jazz. But yeah, if I go and look up and find out that the dev team for 4 and 5 was, like, drastically different, it's probably gonna demotivate me. Oh, I can just sleep for free in this town. This is Virginia's home. And then I could probably just, like, turn my attention towards the new Kickstarter game that the team is making instead. Because that ain't going to be $150 when it drops. Oh, maybe I can't sleep here. Oh, I have to talk to Auntie. Right? Yeah, there we go. Stay. Hi, Nima. My puppy's just looking at me. You don't know much about them, but you don't like the character designs. Some of them feel more like Tails than Wild Arms. Interesting. Yeah, honestly, if I would be relieved to find out that I didn't want them. Like, at this point, if I can look up a game and find out that I'm not super interested in playing it, it's kind of a relief. Versus a letdown. You know, it's like, okay, one less game for me to collect, one less game for me to, like, try to find a way to dedicate time to. Have we not been over here? Okay, this looks like a prime location for a Millennium Puzzle. Come on. Nothing? There's gotta be something here. Oh! That's a lucky card. That's not enough. This area is so big. I wish I could drop pins in the map Because there's a few places we've been where it looks like there should be something and there hasn't been anything. And I wish I could, like, mark those so that when I'm looking for Millennium Puzzle number 20, I can go check those places first. Or, you know, it'd be cool if there was some kind of item that, like, revealed the locations of, like, things yet to be scanned or something? I don't know. Maybe that would be too much. This is very suspicious looking. But we've already been on this little rise and we didn't find anything. Okay, where do we want to look next? I'll give up eventually and we'll go to the story destination, but I think I'll look for at least the next 15 minutes before I take my midstream break. Okay, let's go to this little barren section. Yeah, we've never been back here behind the crater. This is actually our next story destination. Right over here in this crater. That's where Philadelphia is. We're going to be going there eventually tonight to progress the story. Because right now, this Millennium Puzzle stuff is all we have besides progressing the story. I mean, we have that optional boss in the Arc of Destiny, and we have the arena, but we're not strong enough to do either of those things, so not counting that. Okay, nothing here. Where else? It's kind of close to number 3, and 3 and 4 were pretty close together, so I'm going to guess not in that spot. Let's try over there. So we're gonna go... Okay, we're gonna go over here. Is this where I was looking? Oh, a little bit further. Wait, this isn't on the map? Sand canal. Why can't I see that on the map? Weird. And then this is one of those statues. That doesn't show up on the map either. I guess there could be a Millennium Puzzle here later on. No. Okay. How about that little island down there? Oh, wrong way. No, no, no. Wrong way. Oh, we've definitely checked here before. This is right by the abyss. But we'll check it again, because that's how this game works. All of these will be easy to remember. Like, if we get to a point where we've got all of them except for 20, and we can't find it, like, the little islands with nothing on them are going to be the first place that I check. Okay, that little island has something on it. That's Arc of Destiny down there. Yeah, so I feel like these are going to get harder to find now. I checked some of the kind of like obvious, evenly spaced locations. But now it's kind of... I don't know. I think it's going to be a lot less obvious now. Did we scan this whole area? Not really. Crap. Oh boy. Look at this thing. Oh, we have fought these before. I remember these. We fought these the last time we were over here messing around with the Abyss. Weak against ice and earth. Weak against ice and wind. Okay, so let's do this. Ice those guys. Earth you. Shoot you. Shoot you. Also, like, these Millennium Puzzles could be showing up based on, like, how far I am in the story, and I just don't know that. So, I'm not going to spend a ton of time, like, digging over the entire map to, like, try to find these remaining puzzles as quick as I can. I'll just move on and, you know, do more story stuff, and, you know, hopefully we'll find him. Goodbye, dragon thing. So after this battle here, I guess I will do my midstream break. And then when we come back, it's going to be story progress time. And I haven't forgotten about Al. We're going to bring out Al as well, as Batman. I desperately need to come up with something to put on the wheel instead of that. Oh, look at this little walkway area. I remember seeing that. So this seems like a prime location for something to be located, because it's very hard to access. Because we can't land on this little land bridge, which is really dumb. So we'd have to go all the way over here. Oh no, wait, we can't do that either. How would we do that? How do we access that area? Are we gonna get like another vehicle that allows us to land on this, like, sandy stuff? Or are we gonna get some kind of upgrade? Because, yeah, this is inaccessible. Unless you can walk across this, but it doesn't look like it. Oh, you can! Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna explore this then. And then up here, this is Gunner's Heaven, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, we said we were going to stop by Secret Garden. Let's do that really quick while we're here. Before I forget. Restock the items. What's up, girl? Oh. So our plants died. We lost our regular berry plant. But that's okay, actually, because we have so many that we'll just leave it for now. We can always come back and plant more. Still hoping we're going to find that mega berry somewhere, so we can start growing those. I want to know if that's like a full heal for one character, or if it's like a group heal. If it's a group heal, I would squee with delight. Okay. So we're gonna go right here. And I wish there was like a... Oh, I should replenish my ECN before I do this, because I can skip some of the battles. I can rest at Gunner's Heaven. Oh, this is not where I thought I was. Okay, this is Dune Canyon. Not Gunner's Heaven. That's a dungeon. Oh, so this is Clive's Town right here. Humphrey's Peak. Okay, we can sleep here. It'll be right around the time that I beat this game that I'll finally know my way around the map. And then the knowledge will be useless. Alright, sleep time. Okay. Hopefully I can skip a few battles before I get ambushed. Wish there was like a, you know, repel type thing in this game, or like a turn off encounters thing, but I guess that's what the exclamation point system is supposed to be. Okay. And we go back over this way. And it's right here. Okay. Alright, we need to scan this whole area, because even though it's filled in on the map, we haven't actually walked around here. We just flew over it, which highlights it, which is kind of unfortunate, actually. Okay, it's not going to be along this road. Not going to be anything along this road. It's just a road. But on the other end of this road, there could very well be something. Because this is a very hard to access area. Which of course makes me feel like there's going to be powerful monsters. There better be something over here. Here we go. What's it gonna be? Oh, these guys are weak against fire, right? Apparently we've never fought them. They're earth, which is usually weak against wind, I think? I can't remember how it works in this game. I know flying is weak against earth. Do 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 do. I suppose I could make them weak against fire. That's not really helpful. 8! 8! What is this, the prologue, Virginia? 8 damage? You're rolling in here with 8 damage? Good lord, you can do better than that. This guy's doing 500. Step it up. Look, just doing 800. How are you gonna do 8? Okay, yeah, he's weak against wind. Vortex. 9. Oh, we're moving up. She's stepping it up, guys. She said, you thought 8 damage was good? Check this out. 9. My X button is starting to wear out on this controller. The triangle's kind of sticky too, but that's not as big of a problem. Takes quite a bit to wear out a PS2 controller when all you play is RPGs. But eventually, that X button does start to go. I remember my circle button, after I finished playing Final Fantasy VII, my circle button didn't have a circle on it anymore. It was just a blank button. But that was a third-party controller. And it was starting to get pretty sticky. It was this, I don't know why I liked it, but it was this big, hideous, fat purple controller. I guess when you're playing a JRPG, it doesn't really matter if you're using a third-party controller. You can get away with it, as long as you're happy with it. What am I doing, my brain? Does he resist anything? Not that I have. Let's just frickin', yeah, just hit him with some ice. Even if they're not weak against it. And Clive's probably going to do more damage with his gun than with his wind. I can't believe Virginia's doing 9 damage to this guy. That is pathetic. She usually does at least like 80 or like 100 when the other guys are doing like 500. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe it's an elemental thing. I don't know how that works. I don't have any reason to believe that the equipped elements have any influence on your attack, especially since I now have unlocked an ability to imbue them. But that's my only guess. This guy can heal? What a turd. Alright, everyone shoot. Get rid of him. Yeah, my X button has stopped clicking. It's not really sticking, but it doesn't click anymore. Like, here's the square button, circle button, here's the X button. I don't know if y'all can hear the difference with all the other audio going on, but it no make the clicky. It a little sticky. All right, Jet, do your thing, dude. A heelberry. I'm pretty sure we just threw that on the ground because our inventory's full. Come on, give me something. There's gotta be something up here. Even if it's just like a stupid item. I guess I could also see this being like a late game story location. And maybe that's why we're not finding anything. Because it's like really hard to get to. I could see this being where like the last dungeon is. Alright, we didn't find anything. Yay! And now we're getting ambushed. Oh, it's danger as well, and it's a new enemy. Love. Love that. Baphomet, look at this hideous thing. It has boobs. No! Oh no! Oh, this is horrible. Who designed this? This is very awkward. It's like a clove of garlic, and even when it like animates, they like jiggle. Come on, guys. That's wow. Rated T for teen. Except, oh, it is rated T. It's rated. This must be why the game is rated T. Oh, this guy has a bunch of statuses. He can reflect. I don't know what that gold one is. Oh, these guys look like a pain, to be sure. I think I'm just gonna try to keep him alive until the party members show up. So he's gonna lower my magic defense. Less disturbing than an Uku? I don't know. I don't know. That is... wow. Like... this is so annoying. Oh! But when you reload it, it's not an ambush anymore. Okay. I honestly don't care to fight these enemies. I'm gonna try to run. And then Virginia does 300 damage. Like the fact that it doesn't have any appendages. It just has those like horn antenna things coming out of its cheeks. And then it just has like a set of breasts under each armpit and then another set of breasts in its back. It's so... and then that... oh, that little thing hanging from the bottom that I just noticed. God, that thing is awful. I hate it. I really do. I'll be okay if I don't ever see that again. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Let's get back to the dragon. Wasted a bunch of our time over here. I think I'm going to call it for the midstream break here. I wanted to check this one more location for goodies, but we didn't find anything. I'm just going to do my wind summon here. For maximum impatience strategy. And yeah, I'm going to take my midstream break here. Planning to go until midnight. It's currently 9:04. I'll take about a 10 or 15 minute break or so to, you know, stretch my legs, rest my eyes, get the blood flowing a little bit, let the puppies out, maybe grab a snack, refill my water, all that kind of maintenance, self-care stuff. I encourage you all to do the same. Give yourself a little reprieve. You know, Layer of clothing on, layer of clothing off, hot drink, cold drink, snack, stretch, bathroom break, meds, all that stuff. You can do all that stuff in like 15 minutes. But I'll throw on some tunes, and we can vibe out for a little bit together while we take our little breaky breaks. And then I'll be back for story progress. When I get back, we're going to go right into story progress. We're going to go off to Philadelphia, see what's going on over there. We didn't make any story progress last week. We did a ton of stuff, but we didn't make any story progress. So it'll be fun to do that this time around. Another summon, I don't even care. Get these guys out of here. I'll go rest up before we go into the dungeon, so don't even care. I guess it's probably the best way to grind, huh? It's like find a place that's somewhat near a town and just blow all your summons to like quickly end encounters and then go sleep and repeat. I would imagine that's faster than like... I mean, I guess depending on the mob, but like... I think it would be less maddening. It would probably take longer overall, but it would be more mindless. Like it'd probably be easier to multitask and like watch a movie or do something else if you were just spamming summons and going back to the hotel in between. Okay. Break time, folks. Do your stretches, rest your eyes, drink water, take meds, all that good stuff. And I'll be back, let's call it 9:20. See you in a little bit. Thank you for being here. You're wonderful. Hope you're having a good night. We got plenty of ways to go here. See you in a bit. All right, friends. I hope you had a nice reprieve. I certainly did. Did a little snacking. Brought something back with me. And I went outside and walked around and played with the puppies for a few minutes. That was also really nice. Got some fresh air and stretched my legs. Okay, we're gonna bring it back. Thank you, playlist. Not gonna forget to unmute the game audio this time. There's that amazing airship theme. Okay, it's story progress time. We are headed to Philadelphia. Which is that the green one? Yes. It's the green one. Alright, I know where that is. I don't know if I'm going the right direction, but... here's where the dragon was. We can't land in here, can we? No. Actually, really quick, I don't think we've scanned these little islands. And even if we have, it's worth scanning them again. Along the way, I also need to stop at a town and rest. I didn't do that. I said I was going to. And I definitely should. Yeah, these islands are very suspicious. Oh, this one we did find a sign. That's something. Definitely something. How about you? Anything? No? Come on. Oh, here's a town. Somewhere we can rest our weary heads. Is this Backlog Rise? Oh, come on. Please. Another new enemy. I'm gonna guess you're weak against Spectre. Oh, we can also try out this Requiem. See if it instantly kills it, since this kind of looks like an undead enemy. That's worth a shot. I'm willing to find that out. Weak against light. Let's go! Instant death! Spoiler-free thoughts on Pokemon Violet Scarlet OST. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know how you could really spoil anything by talking about the soundtrack. I think it's great. I think it's still... I don't... Well, this is opening up a much larger conversation. I don't know if a Pokemon soundtrack will ever be as memorable as the early ones because of how simplistic they are. Like, it's so easy to focus on the specific parts. Whereas the modern ones, like, I think it's harder for me to remember the tunes. Because there's so much more, like, layers and, like, effects and stuff like that. But it could also just be, like, a childhood thing. And, like, a repetition thing. Like, if I go back to the game, like, if I go back to, you know, Pokemon X or Pokemon White, like, and I start hearing the music, it'll be nostalgic and I'll remember it. But to be able to, like, call to it in my head, maybe that's only, like, a childhood thing. But what I was gonna say is, the music in Scarlet and Violet is really good. But it still has that same quality where, like, I can't, like, call to it in my head. Like, when I hear it in the game, I'm like, yeah. And I'm sure, like, if I go back to the game years later, or, like, when there's DLC or something, and I hear a tune from when I played the game, you know, like, a year ago or whatever, I'll be like, oh, yeah, this song is great. You know, it'll have, like, a nostalgic feel. But it's just not the same as those early games. But overall, I think the soundtrack is awesome, and I think it's an improvement. For me, for my personal tastes, I would say it's largely an improvement over a lot of the previous games. I definitely like it better than Sword and Shield's soundtrack. Sword and Shield soundtrack was too, like, ravey for me, and that just didn't land for me. I just don't like that style of music. Like, I really didn't like the gym battle theme, and, like, some of the, like, event battles and, like, later in the game battles, like, battles against antagonists and bad guys and stuff like that, were all very, like, synthy and, like, kind of... What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know what it is I'm looking for. What is this again? Den of Miasma. Is this an optional area? Oh, this is where we found the little red guy. That's right. Okay. That's where we unlocked him. Oh my god, really? Okay, I'm going back to the town. I want that 8. I want that 8 ECN back. There seems to be a lot of random slide guitar. Interesting. Yeah, see, I haven't noticed that. And maybe I'm just not paying enough attention to the music. I think the style of the music makes me pay less attention to it. Not the style like the genre, but like specifically the way that it's produced and mixed in with all the other sound. It's like intended to take a background. Whereas like when you play like an earlier Pokemon game, the music is pretty much the only sound that you're hearing, you know, and then when like a sound effect happens for like a move or a Pokemon cry, it like moves the music out of the way for a second and then it comes right back. I think it's just like a production value thing of like modern games where like the music is just a little bit more in the background because there's so much more competing audio and there's all these like spatial effects too. So that your brain can like properly parse all of the auditory information. You know, something about that is like, yeah, I guess it's more like a movie, but it's weird, like, because in a movie, sometimes in a movie, all you hear is the music, you know, and they can creatively make that choice where you're like suddenly focusing on the music, you know, whereas games don't always have that, or at least not now. But yeah, really good soundtrack. Like it a lot better than Sword and Shield. I feel like overall it's an improvement over the last several generations of Pokemon soundtracks. I love that they included Toby Fox. Not because I'm like, you know, a Toby Fox super stan. I mean, I think he's great. But I just think it's cool that they, like, somebody from outside the Pokemon company was allowed to touch Pokemon. Like, that's a big deal. Once again, how does this stuff get on my glasses? I don't know. It's driving me crazy. But yeah, he only wrote like a couple of songs for the game, but one of them is basically like the main theme. So you hear a lot of Toby Fox. But yeah, great soundtrack. I especially love the Lavencia theme. That's like the one that I can like call into my head. And that one was like an instant earworm. Yeah, Toby Fox. Yeah, they called him in to write a couple of songs. He posted about it on Twitter or something like that. And I guess one of the songs of his that they picked ended up being like the field theme. So there's like, you know, 18 different variations of it and you hear it all over the place. So it's kind of ended up being like the main theme of the game. Okay, here we go, story time. These characters didn't speak at all last week, I don't think. Now that we're actually inside, I feel kind of disappointed. I think deep down inside I was expecting an actual floating city. Yeah, you said it. Can't we sue someone for misrepresentation? Oh my god.
About that floating city, there's no conclusive evidence of it. Only a big crater, which could not have been caused by an earthquake or an explosion. The condition of the damage indicates it has fallen from the heavens. That is my investigative report thus far. Just a speculation that it may have once existed in the sky.
Just as the saying goes, what goes up must come down. Crickets. Crickets on that one. Gallows.
Whether this was actually a floating city in the past is not our concern. We need to find out how this place was able to provide the energy to float, if it in fact did.
So basically, if there is such an energy source powerful enough to levitate a city, then that means they'd come after it too. So that's what Daddy was trying to tell us. Daddy didn't leave on his own. He was guiding me all along. Daddy and I are working together. Maybe what your dad was trying to tell us is this. There isn't much time to stop their plan, so I'll leave this to you, so that I can take care of other business. Thanks, I'm okay now. Come on, let's go. Okay, here we are, Philadelphia. So yeah, we're trying to figure out how the city floated, I guess, in hopes that that will teach us something that will help us beat the bad people. Not exactly sure how that's going to work, but I'm sure we'll get some kind of history of the ancient civilization. If nothing else, so. Okay, that was very fortunate. Jumping off a ledge got rid of the encounter. And it was a red one, so I don't know exactly how that works, but... New tool! Okay. A grappling hook? Once the hook is set, you can pull yourself up, allowing you to travel vertically and reach higher levels. Yo! Okay, well now we know how to get to that one chest in the Ark of Destiny. Who's using it? Clive is using it. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, you just press circle. Okay. Oh, I see. And then we're going to do this. And you give a little hop forward. Nice. That's very satisfying to use. I'm trying to think of other things that might allow us to access. Is this interactable? Oh, it sure is.
Let me try breaking into the system. While I'm at it, I hope to pinpoint the main generator by backtracking the route of the energy source. Did you notice all these pipes surrounding you?
They're just ordinary pipes, right?
No, not just ordinary pipes. I have discovered this myself, but these pipes, and most of the system here, are composed of both living and machine matter.
Half living organism, half machine? That's just like...
Yes, like the bodily structure of both demons and dragons.
But this is supposed to be a city of Neo-Sapiens.
There might have been some ill will between the demons and the Neo-Sapiens, but we don't know for sure. We too still wield arms made from the fossils of dragons.
I guess.
There, I have unlocked the door. Let us continue our investigation.
So all the sketchy bad guys in this universe are cyborgs. But we kind of can't say anything because we're sort of cyborgs for using these weapons that we have that are kind of made from remnants of those same cyborgs. Oh, look at, very clever. Very clever. Hitting switches with it. Very cool. What's up here? A chest. It's empty. Guys, it's empty. Wait. Okay, just want to make sure I didn't see a cracked, bombable wall there. How do we get over there? How's my vitality? It's full, so I'm not going to pick those up. Haven't had a battle yet. Oop, accidentally got one. Oh, it's a crumbly floor. Okay. So we're going to need to do the old Gale Crest. Oh, but... Oh. Oh. So do we just run? Nope, that don't work. Maybe there's just a correct path. You can see it. Maybe I can jump it? No. So that whole section falls down. Let's try this. I doubt this is intended, but it might work. Nope. Is there something above me that I can't see that I can grapple? No. Huh. That whole section falls down. So, there's got to be some way. Can you cancel the Gale Crest? No. Can't cancel it. What am I missing here? Can't like react when it happens. Like once it happens, it's done. And this, you can't really jump horizontally an entire tile. It's not really what it's meant for, so I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do here. It seems like I would be using the grappling hook because that's what I just got. But that hasn't always been true in this game. And I can't change directions while I'm using the Gale Crest. In case anyone's thinking about that. Like, you're fixed in a straight line path with this thing. So, that ain't it. What if I, like this? Oh, I almost cheesed it. I'm gonna try that again. Come on, that's gotta be possible. Maybe I'm just too far to the left? Dang it. Yeah, I guess if I'm far enough to the left to be considered to be over this block, then I'm far enough to the left to be considered over the negative space. So maybe this isn't possible. Would have been pretty cool, though. Okay, am I, like, supposed to fall down in a specific location? And go to, like, a lower floor? Can't go that way. Can't grapple over here. What am I missing here? We've scanned the room. Oh my god, I'm supposed to just tiptoe, aren't I? Wow. Wow. I'm guessing there's another section here. I always forget about tiptoeing. We use it so little. And then this we should be able to Gale Crest too. Come on. This is very frustrating. Oh, I can just do this, right? Yeah. 3 warp stars. Okay, we're actually not missing any ECN, so leave that alone. Okay. This is a different room, right? Yeah, this is a different room.
Could this be the main generator? No. I believe it is a sub-generator. A system devised to deliver energy throughout the city efficiently. If this city did supply such massive amounts of energy, then it may actually be true that this city once floated in the sky. Although I am more amazed at the technology level of the past, well, I don't care how amazing it is. What we do know is that this city is buried in dirt. Everything must come to an end. Everything. Maybe so, but I'm not going to let Filgaia come to an end so soon. That's why we're here, doing our best to protect it. You, too, must have a lot of memories you want to keep of this planet, don't you? Then why do you say such things? The problem is, I don't have any memories, so I can't get as passionate about this as you guys. Sorry, I went overboard. Let's just go and get this over with. There isn't anything of value here anyway.
Wow, Jet apologized for something, guys. Write about that in your diaries tonight. Okay, so we don't need to interact with this. It's already done. Typical Jet. Oh yeah, I'm invincible because I don't feel anything. I'm completely emotionally unavailable, so you can't hurt me. Okay, these are Mighty Glove boxes. Oh, and then we can do this. And then Jet can jump. Jet can also ram his face into a wall. Oh, I see. I see. I see. I think I need to put this block... and then do this. Yeah, okay. There we go. Oh, I should have went through the door. Oh, cool. Little recharge here. Been spending too much time on the map. I'm like paranoid about scanning everything. I don't need to interact with all of these? Okay. Just the first one. Got it. What? Boss? Just a boss inside a door? Okay. That's weird. Chameleon Man. This guy is super goofy looking. He actually looks really similar to that alien thing that we saw in those early cutscenes that I just now remembered, and we never got any follow-up on. Do you guys remember that thing? There was this green alien dude that was in the background of all the early cutscenes as like a Easter egg. Every time we saw the prophets, there was this like green bug-eyed alien dude that was really dumb looking. And none of the party members or the prophets seemed to notice it. And then it just stopped appearing. We never got any follow-up on it. What the heck happened with that guy? Or did something happen with it and I don't remember? I don't remember anything being revealed about that character. Anyways, if we know anything about this guy, it's probably going to change its weakness based on what we saw from the other chameleons. Lower his defense, and we will shoot him. Still don't know what that ability is. It seems like it's instant death, but you would think if it was instant death, it would say miss instead of 0. Lazy Lick. Lazy Licka 1. Weak against ice. Wow. Oh, but it's got some statuses. I don't know what that little gold one is, but it looks similar to Reflect, so I'm afraid it's Reflect. Oh, he just turned invisible. Once it is physically attacked, the monster will activate Stealth Mode, which nullifies all future physical attacks. However, its Stealth Mode will wear off after a number of turns. Okay, well, can I just hit it with magic now? Or actually, I kind of want to try using Eraser on it. It has a defense up, and I don't know what that other one is. So I'll have Virginia use a spell, because she'll go before Gallows, and I want to see if anything happens to her spell versus the rest of the folks. Let's see what happens here. Okay, it does take magic damage. No Reflect. 0. I'm assuming that's just because its defense is so high. Hello? He just one-hit KO'd Jet. Wow. Okay. What the heck was that? So this thing's magic defense is through the roof. But whatever those status changes were are gone. So we're gonna hit it with Ice Magic now. Revive Fruit. And Potion Berry. Hopefully Jet doesn't get immediately re-killed. This is kind of a bad choice of characters using items in what order. Okay, good. But now Clive has Amnesia. Or Misery. What does Misery do again? Misery. No Arcana or Force ability. Yikes. So it's basically silence. But no skills either. I didn't see how much the ice spell did, but I'm going to do it again. Oh, this guy gives out a ton of experience and money. Holy crap. Man, I feel like we should take advantage of this. especially considering how much money we lost last week. All right, everybody use a lucky card. Go Gallows. Man, I want to find the item that gives that ability. I want everyone to have that ability. Just a random chance to take no damage. It's freaking amazing. It'd be much better to have that on our low HP characters. Okay, refrigerate. Virginia, you can use... what gives rid of misery? Toy hammer? Peppy acorn. Get that off of Clive. Jet, you can shoot. Clive, you can shoot. And we'll have somebody use a Gala card next turn. Oh, that's an instant death attack. Okay. It's like a fallen status effect. Okay. Got it. 900. That's beautiful. So this is going to miss, huh? Yeah. So keep throwing ice at him. Virginia can keep shooting light at him, I guess. Jet needs to build up FP, so I wonder... I think he still gets FP even if he misses. So... let's try throwing up a distortion in front of Jet. Yes, he does still get FP. Not very much. So we gotta watch out for backstab. And it seems like we should really prioritize getting instant death immunity on every character, because that's just an extremely BS status effect. Refrigerate. He's solid again. Let's see if we can fragile him. Either way, we'll have Clive do his big attack. Oh, we haven't used the Gela card yet. Nice, got him that time. Maybe we can build up Clive's FP high enough to use Hyper. We can double his attack power. Really start unloading. That would be cool. Auto reload, beautiful. Refrigerate. Spectre. Jet, you can be our Gela card user. And Clive needs FP. Gallows is the one who can gain 25 FP by guarding. Right? Yeah, we decided to give him that. Right now it would be amazing if Clive had that, but that's okay. Very specific use case. Most of the time it'll be best for Gallows to have that. Because we will need that for back-to-back group heals. Hopefully that didn't miss because he was invisible. Probably not. Refrigerate. Spectre. Devastate. And shoot. Bing, bing, bing. Not bad, Jet. As good as Virginia. As far as gimmicks go, this is not too bad. Clearance. Devastate. Shoot. Get rid of that. Status without having to use an item. Yes, I love how he just like stiff arms them too. It's such a great animation. Like, nah, I don't think so, buddy. Get out of here with your little instant death attempt. We'll try Petrify, just see how it does. Oh, he has the defense up right now. I didn't even realize that. Wait, what is the status we have on Jet? Is that our luck increase? Never noticed that before. Huh. Okay. What was I just saying? Don't remember. Clive, do you get FP from defending? I don't think you do. Nice. Got him. All right, double experience for everybody and double money. That was a very random boss. Just right as you walked in the room. No cutscene, no dialogue, no apparent connection to this area whatsoever. But hey, it's an RPG, I don't care. You do what you want. Our vitality is still pretty good, so I guess I'll just take them while they're here. Probably not going to backtrack. What we got here? Oh, I see. Nope, we want to go this way. Can I go the other way? Oh, I see. I have to... Okay. I have to go all the way back down. What? Okay. So it's time-based. But I can't turn it towards me. I can only turn it one way. But there's no way you can get down there fast enough. It's so fast. That's nutty. I like how he looks up though. That's very cool. It's like a very subtle cue to let the player know that there's something up there that you can interact with. Alright, let's try this again. No way, dude. Is that really what they expect you to do? Because you can't jump down. Oh, maybe you can jump over this right here. I'll try that. Nope. Can't do it. Okay, just gotta be super fast, I guess. Here we go. Dang it, I did the same thing. Try it again. Why can't, like, one of my characters do this while Clive just stands down there? Oh, come on, dude. That is ridiculous. Okay, let me practice this. So we go like this. That's what we gotta do. Okay. You gotta use the diagonals. Alright, try it again. Oh! Moments away. Okay, we can do this. This is pretty crazy, though. This is like an extremely tight window. This is a pretty wild expectation. Oh! Dude. Really? Where do I have to stand? Right there. Okay, so it's like in front of the column. Okay. This is wild. Wow. It's hard to tell when you've, like, fully stopped turning it as well. I don't... Dude, how could I do it faster than that? That was perfect. So I'm too far this way. It's a pretty specific spot, too, that you gotta be in. Dude, I don't know if this is possible. That was perfect. Is this like a red herring and you can like throw the boomerang at it when it's like sideways? Well, no, because it doesn't stay there. If you stop midway, it immediately goes back. All right, let me just try this a couple more times. There's like a certain number of frames at the beginning that you just are destined to lose because you... Yeah, like... This sucks, man. This really sucks. Oh, I haven't plugged it in a couple hours, so in case there's anybody here that wasn't here before, please go into the Discord and vote for the bonus stream. We are closing that at the end of this stream. So you have to decide, am I going to stream this Sunday, New Year's Day, or next Sunday the 8th? And then also, what game am I going to play? Bruh. So please, 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 please make your voice heard over there if you have not done that yet. Okay, I just was not quite in the right spot there, but I actually got the shot to go before the thing disappeared. Okay, here we go. I think I can cut these corners a little bit tighter. I hate that. Yeah, okay. That will save me a little bit of time. This is crazy, though, the fact that they expect anybody to pull this off. Oh, Jesus. Wow. That is a doozy, y'all. That is a doozy. Only real gamers allowed beyond this point. My God. Oh, interesting. This looks like we're backtracking. This looks like where we started. But it's not. Thanks to the map thingy that we have. Gimbal coin? Invisible chest? Oh, Mimic. Which ones are these? Imitator. Only 350 HP. Not too scared of these guys. Do they have an affinity? No, they don't. I wonder if these guys are considered undead. We'll try that. Just out of curiosity. Oh, wow. Life Drain just straight up killed it. That's pretty cool. Not considered undead. Or I guess maybe it is and it just missed, but... Wow, 3 pocketbooks in one night. Interesting luck. This looks like an important room. Wait, this is a dead end. What? Oh, we have to try to use the machine. I see.
Most of the city's functions have ceased. The power output section seems to have taken the most damage. Here, I have uncovered some miscellaneous information. Ah, yes. This city was indeed built by the hands of humans. The completion date and the name of the foreman is also displayed. But the question is, where did they get the technology? From the information library Hyades, perhaps? Then is it safe to assume that demons and Neo-Sapiens did in fact make contact in the past? Yes, I've got it! It was a crystallized energy, similar to Agalite and Germatron, that activated Philadelphia.
Well, we haven't heard those names in a while.
And it was a much more high-density and pure energy crystallization. Here, I'll bring it up on screen. Its name? The Teardrop. It contains a wavelength similar to bioenergy and is said to sparkle a lustrous blue, unlike any other gem. If this teardrop still exists somewhere in Filgaia today, and if the prophets are scheming to... Why bother analyzing the situation? If they're after the teardrop, then our next goal is set. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. What are we waiting for? We haven't uncovered any leads about the teardrop yet, so let's gather as much information as we can. Come on, everyone.
Okay. That's it, huh? The computer appears to have controlled the floating city. Any useful data has been deleted.
The splendor of the past is now just a forgotten artifact. How hopeless.
Okay. Well, guess we're done here unless, like, somebody's gonna pop up as we try to leave. Okay, I don't know who's saying this. Oh, it's Virginia.
A high-density pure energy crystal, the teardrop, which has a sparkle unlike any other gem. A sparkle unlike any other gem? Sparkle gem. What's the connection here?
So is it going to be the eternal sparkle that we heard about at the beginning? Is that going to make, what's her name show up again? What was her name? Miranda? Called it. Maya. Her name's Maya. Achoo! No matter how many times I hear it, I'll never get used to my lady's sneeze.
I hope she didn't catch a cold. Despite her tough attitude, she's still quite delicate. Hey, sis! Sis! I said sis!
I heard you the first time, so stop yelling and pick up the pace.
Hold up! Where do you think you're going anyway?
To find the ultimate gem, the teardrop, of course. Magically, she calls it the teardrop now instead of the eternal sparkle.
But the info we gathered tells us it's this way, not that way. We're going the opposite direction.
You heard what the man in Claiborne said. He said it's located inside the tower up ahead.
That's just a rumor. The information we gathered is much more reliable. Why are you so adamant about checking this place out?
I have a gut feeling about this.
You're just going because it's closer. And because you're obsessed with the idea of getting your hands on the gem as soon as possible.
Yeah, that's right. So what? That animation is hilarious. That picture, wow.
But think about it. Everyone in the village knows about this rumor, which means if we don't get there soon, someone else might beat us to it.
Look at my lady's eyes. They're filled with tears.
A grown woman crying. She's serious.
Sorry, Shady's just gonna sound like Meowth. That's all I got.
All right, you win. Do as you please.
Okay, so we're getting information about the location of this gem through an omniscient narrator cutscene that our characters didn't actually see. That's very JRPG. So now we gotta go to Claiborne and look for a tower. Even though we don't actually know that. Okay, Claiborne is right there. So we need to go this way. And I can, like, almost read this map. Almost. Alright, here's Claiborne. Stop in here for a visit. Oh, this is Little Twister. Oh, Claiborne is the green one. That's right. Claiborne's over here. There we go. So the tower near here, I'm pretty sure, is Kadingle. So these people are still talking about the Guardian Lords, which we already got. So that's kind of interesting, because usually once we cross a story threshold, the NPCs start talking about new stuff. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, this seems a little bit more related to what we're doing. Okay, I don't think anybody gets different dialogue in this town. This song is so good. Oh, here we go. I don't know who sped this rumor, but an abandoned tower... Oh. But an abandoned tower nearby supposedly contains some treasure. It's a tower erected generations ago, located northwest of here. Alright. I don't think I need to write this down, but I'm going to write it down. I need to take some, like, diary-style notes here, because we've done a lot tonight, and I haven't written anything down. So, subdued... Come on, pen, wake up. There we go. Subdued all 4 Guardian Lords. Experimented with combinations and skills. Philadelphia may have been powered by a stone called Teardrop. Prophets want Teardrop. So does Maya and Co. Seems to be Eternal Sparkle. Okay. Tower northwest of Claiborne has treasure. Okay. I kind of doubt there'll be anything of value in there, but y'all better hurry just in case this rumor's true. That logic. It's supposedly something really useful and rare. I'd be after it myself if I was in an arm. If it was an arm or something. Oh. What's in here? Revive fruit. We take those. Yo, Adrian! What's going on? How you been? How's your night? Okay, this guy just lets us rename characters. Not important. I feel like we already learned what we needed to learn, but I figure I can talk to everybody else while I'm here. We can also sleep. Oh, you moved right before Christmas and you're still buried in boxes. Wow. Well, I hope that went well. That's a crazy time to move. I've done that once in my life. I've been hearing a lot of rumors about the abandoned tower to the northwest, but that's just a facility used to catch monsters. There's not a chance you'd find any treasure there. So she's skeptical. Okay. You're hyped that I'm playing this? Oh, sweet, dude. I mean, I'm hyped that I'm playing this. This game is awesome. I have really fallen into a groove with this game. We were like super into it early game, and then we got into kind of like a next leg of the game where it was still really fun, but like getting around sucked. And there were a few small spots where I got stuck a little bit, and it took me a while to figure out what to do next. So that kind of slowed down the momentum. But then once we got the ability to like fly around, and all of my like traversal problems were solved, all my traversal woes were addressed, and I didn't have to use the sandcraft anymore, I was just like totally back in it. But yeah, super digging this game. Story's great, characters are great, all the aesthetic stuff is great. I love the battle system and like the strategic combinations with the Guardian medium system and like the added skills and stuff. Really, really cool game. Really, really cool. Okay, so northwest of here... Oh, that's not where Kadingle is. Because this is Kadingle, and this is southwest. So a tower to the northwest of Claiborne? To the northwest. Huh. Well, and Maya and her team were in the desert. So is it over here somewhere? Or maybe I'm just reading too much into that. Northwest. Northwest is over here. Oh, this is a tower. Infinitum. Well, we've been here before, have we not? Did I do a hard save? I don't remember doing a hard save, so I'm just going to go back and do one real quick. So I don't have to use a gimbal coin. I didn't do a hard save. Okay. But yeah, as you can see, I'm a solid 50 hours into this game. Which is pretty crazy to think about. There's obviously a little bit of idle time there from streaming, but I can't imagine it totals up to more than a couple hours. And given the fact that I don't think we're like necessarily like close to the end, that's pretty crazy to think about. Okay, we've been here before. So maybe there's something that we couldn't access here before, and now that we have the grappling hook, we're going to be able to find it. That's my best guess. If we can get green exclamation points all the way, that would be neat. Can't jump up this, can we? No. Okay. Oh, is this the area that had... This is the area where we learned about the dragons, right? Yeah, we saw all the murals. Okay. This wasn't that long ago. I think I'm thinking of the right place. We walked through here with Gallo's little brother. Oh, here's a door that hasn't been opened. How do you hit this switch, though? It's like higher up. Does the door say anything? Oh, it just opens. Okay, I guess we have been in here before. Yeah, I remember this. Oh, this place sucked. We got stuck in this room for a while. I remember all too clearly. Maybe now that we can jump, this will be a little easier. Or maybe I should just not try to do that, and I should just try to do it the way that it was done the first time. Well, that squeaking noise isn't annoying at all. Nope. Definitely not annoying. This sucks, man. This really sucks. I'm gonna be so mad if this is not where I actually need to be. Oh, sweet Jeebus. Oh my god, that's horrible though. Like, the window is so small. And you move so slow. Puzzles, cool. Platforming? Not cool. Yeah, the first time we were in this room, this took forever. This was a few streams back. Because the timing on that is just absolute garbage. They don't line up very well, and the amount of time that they're actually in the position where it's safe to cross is not as long as it should be. I guess I should be running? I don't know. If I hadn't done this once already before, I wouldn't be convinced I was doing it the right way. Jesus. And then this isn't even the way I need to go. Whatever, take me to the bottom. Okay, so... Oh my god. So where is the door in this room? Or am I supposed to go in that bombable wall in the previous room? Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, jeez. I want to know how Maya made it across that, if she's in here. Alright, get me out of here. Please. I remember this room. I don't remember what the solution to the puzzle was, but I do remember solving it. There's only one way to go. Just seems weird that we would be expected to revisit this area. Can I do anything with this? What happens if I play my song in front of here? How can I get ambushed and danger by doing that? Come on. Alright, well these are normal enemies that we would expect to see, so... Maybe because the core of this thing is like blue and small, it means we've already done what it can do. In previous areas they were like red or yellow. I think red. And the orb was larger. There's my friends. Doom, doom, doom. We got a drop at least. Anything good? Moonstone. Moonstone's good. Okay. Alright, I feel like I should start paying more attention to the environment now that I'm in the late areas. Yeah, this was the end of the dungeon. We got something here. Dang it. So this is not what I was looking for, I guess. So, is this like an optional area that I did out of order? I'm confused on that. Well, I'm just going to reload my save here so I don't have to backtrack out of here because we didn't get anything in here that we want. I'm glad I saved. Little PS2 ASMR for you. You guys don't usually get to see that. Hear that? Such a weird startup sound. Like, it's super nostalgic and it feels good, and I love it. But if you really think about it, like, it's very strange. It's a weird sound, and it's a weird sound to be coupled with, like, what's happening on screen. I don't know how they arrived at that. And it's kind of like an obnoxious sound, too. It's really strange. Like, if I think of like every console startup sound ever, that's like far and away the weirdest one. PlayStation 2. Like PlayStation 1 sounds like a console startup. It's like this very like cyber electronic kind of sound, and you see the logo. And like PS3, you know, there's like the orchestra tuning up and it like kind of fades in and the image is fading in, you know, it makes sense. But like PS2, it's so abstract and just weird. Nothing about it really makes sense, but it's awesome. So I wonder if somebody just like made that and was just like, what do you guys think about this? And they were like, yeah, that works. I don't know why, but that works. We like it. Okay, let's go into Cawdingle here. Have a look around in here. There won't be any dumb platforming puzzles in here, I don't think. So, it's been a really long time since we've been in this area. Really? Oh my god, I'm leaving. I need more convincing that it's this. The fact that this was the name of a significant area in Wild Arms 1 is meaningful, but the fact that this is the complete opposite direction that they told me to go. So let's try going farther northwest of Claiborne. You know, maybe they just didn't realize that there was another tower northwest of Claiborne, and they, you know, it was an oversight, and maybe there's like another one over this way or something. Where am I, by the way? Okay. Because this is like a, you know, bare strip of land that we haven't found anything on. So there could be something here. Ooh, a migrant seal. Okay. Accepted. Trying to preserve my, oh! A sign. Read it, Jet. All gems are little shards of energy, even the ones that fill dungeons and the ones that burst in combat. Thanks, Alan Smithy. What does that mean? Is that significant in some way? Alright, I feel like we've actually disembarked from the Sandcraft here before. Yeah, we've been over here. What about over here? Millennium Puzzle. Dungeon. Road sign. This is technically northwest of Claiborne as well, but I don't know that we're ever going to be able to get back here. I don't know how we would get back here. I don't know if we're ever going to be able to revisit this area. Because we can't land in the forest, and there's no other flat land here. But yeah, I mean, we're technically northwest of Claiborne right now. And then there's that. Yeah, I don't know, man. Hello? Grab bag. Big grab bag. Okay. need a location. I need a tower. I think what I need to do is probably go talk to more NPCs, because that was extremely valuable the last time we got stuck. And even though they said to go to Claiborne and we went to Claiborne and talked to everybody there, we should probably try some other areas. Oh, is this destructible? It is. Is there something underneath there? Nope. Just a random rock on the map that I can shoot. Okay. Sure. What is this? Oh, this is the Nidhogg Pass that goes to that other side right there. I remember that. Have we scanned up here before? We've still never found anything on an isolated, elevated area. But I'm holding out hope. There's a lot of potentially unused map real estate. Another empty continent here. Really seems like there should be something out here, but there isn't. Again, I wish I could drop a pin in the map, because it's like maybe there will be something here later. And these are too big to shoot, right? Yeah, they have like a very specific coloration and look to them. Ones that you can blow up. Okay, what town should we go to next for information? Last time we just went down the list. Actually, let's go to Arc of Destiny here, because there's something we can get here. They don't usually have good information, though. So, we'll see. Yeah, we know about Balak Rise. We've been there. Wait, this isn't it? Oh, man. Oh, wait. Here we go. On the side. A full carrot. Yeah, that's not a new item. Well, that was a little underwhelming. But, hey, we got a thing. We've got everything else in here. We just don't know how to get past these, orange blocks. We've got 3 duplicators ready to go. When we do, though. We got a bunch of duplicators. I think we have, like, 10. Okay, she's talking about Philadelphia. We know about that. Last time we talked to this guy, he was talking about stocks and gambling. Yep. Same thing. Wonder if there's a casino in this game somewhere. This guy talks about the dragon. Okay, so none of these people have new dialogue. Everybody's talking about the same stuff that they talked about last time we were here. And the big shot guy doesn't care about anything. Okay. Well, we got a carrot. On to the next location. Maybe we should go to Little Twister. It's near Claiborne, and they usually say a variety of things. So let's go see what they say. Okay, this guy's still talking about the arena. Philadelphia. Dragon. So everybody's talking about different stuff, but the same stuff that they've been talking about. So I don't think there's any new dialogue here. This guy doesn't care about anything. Okay, let's go back to Claiborne. Maybe there's something we missed in Claiborne. Some key piece of information. Where are you at, Claiborne? Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. I mean, that is definitive. That is a tower northwest of Claiborne, and it's even in the desert that matches the cutscene when Maya and her group were walking around. But there was nothing in there. Okay, I think there's like one NPC in this town that we didn't talk to. Or maybe there is somebody that has different dialogue and we didn't realize it. Who's the one that saved Pike? Was it Clive or was it Jet? I think it's Jet. I think he was in Jet's prologue. Or no, it was Clive's. It was Clive's prologue. Okay, she's telling us where the Guardian of Desire is. We have it in our pocket. This guy already said the most useful thing anyone's said. Erected generations ago, located northwest of here. Kind of doubt there will be anything of value in there, but... That's so weird. And then this lady's skeptical about it. I've been hearing a lot of rumors about the abandoned tower to the northwest, but it's just a facility used to catch monsters. No chance you find any treasure there. Okay, so in the cutscene where Maya was talking to her group, her brother said, "You shouldn't go that way. The intel that we got said to go this other way. You're just going this way because it's closer." So maybe, in a really dumb way, the game is trying to show you that this rumor that we're also seeing about the tower northwest of Claiborne is a wild goose chase. We're supposed to see, oh, we've already been there. We already got the treasure that was there. They don't know that. So maybe we need to figure out the other intel that her group figured out, where they're supposed to be going. So let's keep talking to NPCs here. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I can fast travel. Let's do that. That was very systematically useful last time. So we'll just go down the list here. Baskar Colony. Talk to everybody. Okay, still talking about the Guardian Lords. Laxus Land. Okay, I don't think there's anything new happening here. Because usually if one person says something new, it's everybody. And if one person doesn't say something new, there's probably not any. Yeah, these people are all still saying the same stuff. I'll talk to Granny just to be sure, since we've now got the Guardian Lords. Maybe she has some special text. Okay, he's talking about Siegfried. Hey, Granny. Yep, telling us about the Guardians. Okay. Same stuff. So nothing new here. Yo, Dorian, what's up, man? Thanks for hanging out, man. Chunky time? Yeah, it's like figure out what we're supposed to be doing time. If my theory is right, this is an incredibly weird and obtuse way to present a story beat. But kind of creative, though. Yeah, 55 hours, and I don't feel like we're really, like, close to the end, so... I don't think there's any unique text in this town. But yeah, I'm having a really good time with this game. It's really, really good. And now that we can get around so easily... it's really nice. Like, we can just fast travel directly to towns. We've got the airship. We don't have to worry about encounters when we explore the world map. Makes it a lot more enjoyable. Okay, I don't think any of this dialogue is new. You miss playing RPGs? Yeah, even though I'm playing one right now, I also miss playing RPGs. I know what you mean. Who are you? Have you always been here? I feel like this character has not been here before. Who's Cheville? Haven't had time to indulge. Yeah, I know, like... it's one of the main reasons why I stream, is because, like, if I didn't carve out this time, I don't know when I would play video games. I'd probably talk myself out of it 90% of the time. Okay, we heard about this guy. That was part of the Love Guardian quest. So it doesn't look like we're getting any new dialogue here. But yeah, 60 hours over the course of, you know, many months can feel like forever. Playing the game like 6 or 7 hours at a time for several months can definitely feel like forever. And it's hard to keep up with certain stuff too. Oh, this is a new character as well. Oh, this is like this is new dialogue, but it's about how to get somewhere we've been before. Interesting. Northwest from the beach by the port, and you'll see an arch. Through the arch to the east, keep the coast on your port side, and soon you'll find the straits that lead to the inner sea. Straits that lead to the inner sea are plugged by a huge rock. Fearsome wandering monsters. Yeah, we did all that. Interesting that we didn't get that dialogue before, though. I mean, that's a good call. Definitely a good call, Dorian. I don't knock you for that choice. That's a pretty smart choice. I mean, there's certainly always that chance that we might have more time when we're older. You know, we don't know. Won't know until we get there, I guess. I'm sure you and I are both hoping so. You know, hopefully all this stuff still works and there's some way to like play these games and our brains aren't completely mush and we can enjoy them. It seems like we're gonna be the only generation that's like playing with kids stuff until we die. Like it doesn't seem like any of the generations after us are gonna like be so tethered to their childhood nostalgia in the way that we are. Because we were like the toys kids, but like toys and electronics, and now it's like just electronics, no toys. Okay, Little Rock is next in line. 6 to 8 hours your week if you're lucky. Yeah, that's not a lot. Definitely not a lot. Alright, you guys are still talking about the Abyss? Yep. Man, where are we gonna get new dialogue? When we were doing the Guardian stuff, it was everywhere. And typically it has been everywhere. I don't think we had gotten that text before, but it was about Gunner's Heaven. It is interesting that we haven't like gotten rid of all the text about the Guardians after finding them. I feel like that somehow bolsters the theory that they are optional. And so the game is like, don't get rid of this text because somebody may, you know, be looking for them for a really long time or come back to them later or like, you know, near the end game or the post game or whatever. But I don't know if that's the case. Okay, nothing new here. Back to Humphreys Peak. When are we gonna find another storybook, guys? When are we gonna find out what happened to so-and-so and such? Those amazing characters whose names I can't remember. Okay, still talking about the dragon. I feel like this also bolsters the theory that the dragon is optional too. Because people are still talking about the dragon even though we already got it. Yeah, this is all recycled stuff. We've heard all this before. Because, like, we had to find... Well, no, we didn't have to find the alternate entrance to Gemstone Cave. That was for a... That was for the optional quest, too. So, yeah, this guy over here will probably still be saying that. Where is he? There he is. Yeah. And then these ladies, or this lady, she always says the same thing. Yeah. She's just like a robot. Okay, that's it for Humphrey's Peak. Starting to get discouraged here. Boot Hill. We were just here, but it was before Philadelphia, so... Okay. Hi, kitty cat. Okay, this is not new. This guy just lays in his bed. I don't remember if there was some kind of story thing related to that, but that guy's been in his bed the entire game as far as I can recall. Yeah, none of this is new. They're telling me where to find the Guardian Lord that we already got. This NPC is really weird because depending on where they are in their walk cycle, you can't talk to them. If he's standing on this little crop area, you just can't talk to him. So you gotta like reload the area and like catch him before he walks into it. Alright, he's talking about the statue and the Gunner's Heaven. Okay, we're running out of towns. Okay, next. Laxus Land. I have a feeling these folks are still going to be talking about the dragon, but we'll see. Oh. That's new. There's a statue of Justine, the Guardian of Courage, on one of the Southeast Islands. Maybe it's one of the statues that we already found and we just didn't know that it was that. But we definitely didn't know that. Oh yeah, let's see if this guy says anything. We haven't talked to him since we used the cursed dolls. Ah yeah, Dragon of Legend real? And you say you went slay dragon and gain legendary dragon strength? Ah yeah, what you say? You have no slay dragon to get his dragon power? Therefore you went use small strength to gain big strength and put fiery rage to rest? Alright, culturally insensitive guy. That's enough. I don't know why they chose to give this one random character that voice. And I'm sure it was the localizers and not in the original version. Because I don't think Japanese people would make a character that is a Japanese stereotype. You have conquered the dragon? You? If your narrative is true, then what am I to do now? I have no dragon to slay. Alright, well at least we're getting different text somewhere. That's encouraging. You conquered the legendary dragon? Wow, I can hardly believe it. If it's true, Sir Galahad is in for a terrible shock. Yeah, you should have seen his face. He pooped his armor. I like that everyone just believes me when I tell them that I did it. There's one of the like 3 or 4 people in the game that has the weird font. Ventura, Ventura. Ooh, here we go. My new associate. First, you must destroy the telepath tower located southwest of here. Destroy. If I remember correctly, telepath tower is a side quest, so this is not what we're looking for, but... It's like a whole map category that we haven't even gotten anything for yet. So this could be the first one. Could be a late game side quest. Telepath Tower, southwest of Laxisland. Destroy. Which is odd. We haven't destroyed any like world map locations thus far. And what did this guy say again? Southeast Islands, there's a statue. Okay, let me check that out first. Boo boo. So, is he talking about... It could be these islands, or... Not here. And this could be one of those things where, like, we've been on these islands several times and we've scanned and we didn't find anything, but it was because we didn't have that one guy's text box to, like, let us know that there was something here. But what is this? Ruins of Dreams. So I wonder if that's maybe what he was talking about. I don't remember this place. What is this place? Oh, this is where Clive's wife's dad got trapped. His professor. Okay. Yeah, I remember this place. Okay, so let's go look at these... Wait, where's my map? Yeah, these islands. No. What does it say? Oh, we've seen that. Still nothing. Okay. Southwest of Laxisland. Alright, well, this is Laxisland right here. Southwest is this way. Maybe it's up here. Again, we've been up here and we've scanned, but we didn't have that text box. So now it might appear. Oh, really? Really? Ambushed by dinosaurs. Screw it, let's just summon. Oh, but it's not ice, that's right. Darn. Nice damage, Jet. And why couldn't I get away from these guys? Seems like I'm more than strong enough for those guys to be a green encounter. Okay, not finding anything, so here's a green. So we're gonna keep going further southwest, I guess. Is this where Den of Miasma is? Okay, yep. I feel like it's not gonna be... Okay, maybe it's this? There's like a weird twilighty effect right here. I guess it happens as you shift from that continent to this continent. But yeah, look at this. Telepath Tower. It's its own category. It's been there the whole time. But we're just now finding out about it. This seems like a prime location. Look at these dudes. Eelvolk. Okay. I'll try Earth on you. They look formidable. Water spell. What can we learn? Interesting. Active water and electricity. No other affinities. Goodbye. Man, if we find an item that bestows FP+, we are gonna grind that immediately. If we find an item that bestows any of the abilities that we got from the Guardian Lords, we're going to grind it immediately. Because they're all incredibly good. If we find out that that's a thing, that's gonna, like, really bust this game up. Nothing here, man. Just more stupid battles that I don't want. Oh my god. Are these guys all in one group? Backlog? They're in two groups. Alright, we'll scan them. And then let's have a summon. We'll try the Desire summon. We'll see what that's like. Dark Destruction. Oh, it's this attack with the weird Persona vibes. Okay. Here comes Zoroark. Huge attack. Didn't kill anybody though. These guys are strong. Got like 1,000 health, I guess. We still are gonna get scammed. Weak against electric and ice. Okay. I guess we killed most of them. Go, Jet. Bring home the bacon. It's a pretty good haul. Pretty solid haul. Okay. Not here. What tower is this? Is this Infinitum again? It is. Ugh. This sucks, man. This really sucks. Is there any way we can get to this stretch of land? There is not. So there must be like a train station that shows up here as part of the story or something. Because this is completely isolated. There's a horse trough here that we can jump, but we would have to come from the other side. So there could be something very important there, but we won't be finding it now. Once again, we were told this isn't even like a story thing. Telepath Tower southwest of Laxus Land. Yeah, I mean, there's like so many places that we could be that are technically southwest of Laxus Land. Like, we're technically southwest of Laxus Land right now. It could be in this area that we can't get to, actually. Because that's almost perfectly southwest from Laxus Land. So that's like a prime candidate, I guess. It didn't describe the terrain to us. Oh yeah, and what was the thing about the statue? Ah, this is unfortunate. All right, let's continue with our fast traveling, I guess. Let's go to Backlog. If I get through all the towns here and I don't have any idea what to do, I think I might just end. Can't believe I dropped my mom's birthday present. Those flowers are probably all crunchy by now. Aw, oh, dang it. Totally blew it royally. I don't remember these kids at all. I looked so hard for the thing he dropped, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Wait, this girl was in Jolly Roger. What's she doing here? I'm good at finding stuff, but this village was tough. Finding stuff, you say? Yeah, getting all metaphorical on me, cowboy. Oh yeah, we were just here. I think we just came in here to sleep, though. I didn't talk to people. So maybe we can get something? Oh. Oh, they know Clive here. Okay. Why do they know Clive here? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, we saved this town from a monster. Was that a prologue? Maybe it was. Maybe that was Clive's prologue. Totally forgot about that. So much has happened in this game. It's hard to remember it all. You get super focused on what you're currently doing. Nobody over there. Although... Oh. We didn't get that, huh? Oh yeah, I don't think we've ever been in this door because we never... we came up here and we went over here and we got these boxes, but we never went down here and went in this door. This is brand new. The Gunslinger. The Crimson Arm. One shot is all it needs. The pioneer drifter of legend Alan Smithy coined that famous phrase. Some say he lived 3 centuries past, others say 5. No written records of his life survived. People called him the Gunslinger, thanks to his sharpshooting skills and limitless energy. But even a drifter as famous as he remains shrouded in mystery, with many unproven tales credited to him. His death, like his life, is also shrouded in mystery. Some say he went to settle the new continent. Others say he went to slay a beast lord, but never returned. Alan Smithy was loved and honored by all who traversed the wasteland. The Gunslinger will never return, but we await the coming of another hero to this very day. Okay. Fall of the City of Experiments. Let us go back 1,000 years to the end of the Great War. In the city, an eldritch generator was test run under the supervision of the scientist Agende. The generator developed a certain kind of nescient barrier called the wizardly stealth effect. Okay. The experiment, however, ended in failure with catastrophic results. The barrier is deployed around the city, reacting to Filgaia's magnetic field, lifted the city high into the sky, and what goes up must come down. They say the great city instantly collapsed on impact with the ground. Many researchers died instantly, others were afflicted with terrible side effects from the overload of energy. The lead researcher, Agende, miraculously survived the ordeal, but his reputation as a scientist was forever shattered. The wizardly stealth system was eventually completed by 3 engineers. If you ever see the gaping crater, remember that this is the final resting place of the City of Experiments. Do not forget to take a moment to pray for the pioneers of technology and revel in their legacy. Interesting. So we just got some more information about Philadelphia. And I wonder if the 3 engineers were the prophets. Where does this go? Well, we surely have had to have gone there. I guess maybe we didn't realize there was a door there. And we never went in there. Huh. That was a fun little aside, I guess. The Home I Never Knew. I feel like we read this. Yeah, this one's talking about spaceships. Okay, and that's everybody that lives here. We can't actually look through the spyglass. Limited to stargazing. There's no day-night cycle in this game, so... Okay, well, we got something new, but it wasn't useful to what we're currently doing. So that's too bad. Do-da-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, a couple more towns to visit. Yeah, I guess we should visit the train stations. They've given us good information before. Doesn't cost us anything, so... And it's sometimes the person on the train that says something. So we got to do that too, just to be thorough. Some railroads are still under construction. Yeah, I'm hoping some more open up later. That would be nice. Alright, so this is Westwood. We talked to Midland Station. And if we do this right, we should be able to go to Dune Canyon and then ride back to the 4th station, East Highlands. South Farm is right by Boot Hill, so we could just fly there. Okay, that's loosely related to the Guardian quest. Okay, nothing new there. So he says he's finished making puzzles. I feel like that means that all of the Millennium puzzles are accessible on the map now. If you can ever outsmart the puzzle, something good may happen. Yeah, so that's the guy who makes all the Millennium puzzles, as far as we can tell. Okay, South Farm. What you say? Okay. Nothing. And that's it for towns. All we got left now is the two optional areas, Gunner's Heaven and Secret Garden, and I don't think we're going to get story details from either of those. I feel pretty confident about that. So we're going to go back to Claiborne one more time. And listen to these people very carefully. Okay, the person in the arms shop here is the person who said something useful. I don't know who's spreading this rumor, but an abandoned tower nearby supposedly contains some treasure. It's a tower erected generations ago located northwest of here. I kinda doubt there'll be anything of value in there, but y'all better hurry just in case this rumor is true. It's supposedly something really useful and rare. I'd be after it myself if it was an arm or something. I mean, that's it. That's the nugget of information that we needed. Right? This is Guardian information. And then the lady in the tavern said something about it too, except she says that she doesn't believe it. Abandoned tower to the northwest, but it's just a facility used to catch monsters. There's no treasure in there. So I feel like maybe they're just preparing you for the fact that all you're going to find there is Maya and her team. It seems like that's what they're trying to point you towards. Boop, 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 boop. So, okay, let's go. I guess I'll go back to that tower one more time. And try to be more systematic in my checking. And there was one room that we didn't go in. We didn't go in the false wall. So maybe that's what we missed. That's the only idea I got. I mean, that thing is directly northwest of here. Like, it's perfect. It's exactly where they're talking about. It's in the desert. It's weird that it's revisiting an old area, but it's exactly where they're talking about. And it also wasn't that long ago that we were here. So somehow that makes it less strange. Oops. Always happy to see a green encounter. Okay, so what's in here? Is this just a treasure room? Indeed it is. Okay, so that's not what we're looking for. There was a chest down here. And another chest down here. Just go. Here's this godforsaken room. And the only way we didn't go in here is a way that leads to a dead-end switch. You know, we didn't step over here, but this is just a switch. It doesn't do anything anymore. It's already been pressed. We went over there, and it led to another switch. Which ultimately, you want to go here. That led to the door. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. What are we missing here? And then a random danger encounter. Great. Yeah, well, this seems like a good spot to call it for the night, y'all. I'm kind of stuck. I'm sleepy. Brain is shutting down from the week and the day. So I think I'll just have to bang my head against the wall some more next week. But let's take a look at this Discord poll. Let's see what y'all said. Alright, it looks like we're going to be streaming this Sunday at noon Central. And we are going to be playing New Super Mario Bros. For the DS. That is very exciting. I've been waiting to start this game for quite some time, and it has been on a few polls, but it has never won. And it has finally won. And this will be exciting because, for one, this is the absolute last Mario game that I have left before I have 100%ed them all. All 2D and 3D Mario games. Just randomly, this is the one that I haven't done yet. It's exciting for that reason. It's also exciting because I'll be streaming from my Capture 3DS, which I've only done one other time when we played Spirit Tracks a really long time ago. And it's also exciting because, unlike a lot of the Sunday bonus stream games that we've done, we'll actually be starting this game from the beginning, from zero. I'm not like smack dab in the middle of this game or something like that. Whereas most of the other stream games are like either games that I play off stream, that I'm just kind of jumping in with, or games that we have played on other days that I'm like doing an extra day of. So this will be like totally its own thing, and you'll be able to see the game from the beginning if that's something that really interests you. So I'm excited about that. I've been looking for an excuse to start this one for quite some time, and it's finally here. So thanks for voting for it. Thanks to everybody who voted for the bonus game, and of course thank you to all the people who subbed and cheered bits and everything to make the sub goal happen. Really appreciate that. And it's a rolling sub goal, so we're already well on our way towards the next one, as you can see. So here's to that. But yeah, I'm gonna cut it off here for tonight. I am definitely ready for some sleep time. I hope you all enjoy your weekend, whether you're celebrating the holiday in any way, or if you're just, you know, doing your normal stuff, working or whatever. I hope that you enjoy that. Let me see if I can find somebody for us to raid. I'm sure there will be plenty of cool people. I see a couple already. Let's figure out who we want to go drop in on. Oh, I know who we're going to raid. It's been a while since I've had a chance to raid Piggy. Piggy is a very funny gentleman. Someone that you should definitely be aware of. Super hilarious, humorous guy. Has a really crazy stream setup. And just really, really kind of fun to hang out in his chat. He can be like really chill sometimes and really chaotic sometimes, and he can just turn on a dime and go back and forth between the two. It's a lot of fun. He's got that FOMO thing down where, like, if I see him on and I'm not watching him, I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna miss some kind of like cool moment, like some, you know, clip-worthy joke is gonna happen, or something crazy is gonna happen to him in the game. Like, he's that kind of a guy. He's playing Life is Strange, which is a game that I'm very curious about and interested in too. So probably peep that a little bit while we're winding down. But yeah, thanks again for hanging out tonight, y'all. Let me make sure I spell this right. Okay. There we go. And yes, intended for mature audiences. So, let that disclaimer be out there. But yeah, let's go say hi to Piggy. No raid message, just, you know, say hello if you're feeling like it. But definitely drop this man a follow. He is worthy of your support. And yeah, hope y'all have a good night. I'll see you on Sunday for Mario, 12 p.m. Central. It's just going to be a quick little 4-hour stream. And then I'll be back on Tuesday with more Pokemon post-game. And then this will return on Friday, back to normal schedule, Tuesday, Friday, that the holidays are done. So I'll see you on Sunday in the year 2023. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for being here.
Still looking for tools. Hello? Austin, you start on me. Don't start on me next time. Can you not start on me, by the way? Can you, like, put your stop? Can you, like, literally not start on me? You can just not start on me. That'd be sick. Thank you. At least we got that out of the way. No startling? We're back. We're good. What's up? What are you doing? What are you streaming? No game? That's pretty cool. What game are you streaming? Love no game. I don't play no game with nobody. I finished what I started. I literally... Is that the name of the game, or are you threatening to murder me? I don't understand. Have you guys ever been threatened to get murdered? I got threatened to get murdered in New York City. It's kind of fun. The guy says, I'll remember your face. I was playing Wild Arms 3. Oh, I thought the game was called I finished what you started. Oh, you are threatening me. Because threatening me is your raid message is literally threatening to murder me. Why? Don't do that, please. Please don't kill me. Are you gonna kill me? Let me know. Like, let me know. Please don't kill me. I prefer if you did. Has an intercom, two-way radio. Oh my god. Also, I was making fun of Nextel radio. Nextel phones were the worst phone. Like, I don't, like, oh my god. The cool thing about Nextel phones, they're very easy to fix. That was my favorite thing about those phones, because they're, like, so basic kind of phones that you can buy the parts and, like, swap them out, like, super easy. But the internet in those things, dude, were the slowest thing I've ever seen. It was, I don't even know how it works. I was making a pun. I'm just reading a bit when I started. I'm sorry. How deep are you in Wild Arms? I've only seen Wild Arms, like, other than, like, hello? Solitaire, oh my god, Heretic? Heretic, that's a hard name for me to say. Heretic. Finally, now I can keep these things to myself. What the hell? I smell pennies! Oh, I cut that off a little early. That's whoopsies. Welcome back. I'm Piggyback. I'm a variety streamer. I stream video games on Twitch.tv. I like a variety of them. I'm a big fan of, like, story-based games. Love story-based games. I beat all the David Cage games. I like a goofy game. Oh, the Ghostbusters game sucks. Not the new